played 100 days of the hardest mod in 7 days to die, known as Rebirth. In this video, you will see countless deaths, near-death experiences, overcoming obstacles, and so much more. Things like buildings full of tainted zombies, why are they purple? Or a walking tank that throws explosions and spawns mini bomber zombies. And maybe even some strange behavior.
Ooh, look how good you're looking.
Let's bring you back to when it started on day 1. Okay, hold on, I just spawned in. What is this? Why is there tornadoes? Is Brownie mine? Run! Alright, Arlene has 238 health, and we did how much? Oh, the dog is melting. The dog is mine! Day 1, when I spawned in, it seemed like there was endless zombies, and I wasn't really supposed to be in this area, so let's go ahead and locate the trader. But before we leave, a valuable piece of information that I found out is you can loot every single zombie's dead body. Oh, okay, we're starting things off right, yeah? Look at that. What in the hell is this? Blueprint for dexterity. On my way to the trader, I stopped for a moment to check out all of the genetics and skills and all of the stuff this mod has to offer. And I gotta say, it's quite confusing, so once I figure it out, we'll get back to it. Oh, I don't like the way he looks. There's some new looking zombies. That looks like a Bloodborne enemy. Okay, so all of the zombies are dropping pretty much the same stuff. It's leather, cloth, these blueprints, which I'm not sure what those are. Ammo, maybe food, and then money. Anyways, I finally arrived at the trader late night, and I decided I was gonna stay in here for the evening because we don't want to be out roaming with all the crazy zombies. All right, I'm officially over it. My dog will take care of that one. All right, looks like we have some NPCs in here. So we have this guy named Briston. Elias. There were a total of 4 other non-vanilla NPCs in this trader outpost, but 3 of them I couldn't even deal with until I got to a higher level. When I arrived and talked to Rect, he told me to pick a starter pack between strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, and charisma, which all have their own perks. I think we're gonna go with strength. Upon opening this starter pack, I got 2 different items. Number 1, I got 100 strength blueprints, which we can make a mod out of later that goes onto our armor, and then I got the strength injection, which increases my strength level. Moving along, I, for the rest of the night, looted up Trader Rex's outpost, and that's when I learned that you can use all of these crates for your own storage. Oh, I can use these as storage boxes. I can take them too? Oh my gosh, there's a usable forge, and what is this? A usable workbench. Which brings me to Elias. This guy offers quests for all of the blueprints for our workstations. Not only that, but an important decision that'll affect the rest of my game was given to me at the moment, and it was to choose a class. So I'm gonna read through all of these and I'll get back to you. We're going Madman. Knuckles, submachine guns, and explosions using ranged weapons. I think it's time. All right, time to become a madman. Day 2, I dropped some things in my newfound stolen storage because I was getting a little bit heavy. Afterwards, I learned that Briston deals with all things genetics, so you can buy genetic blueprints from him, you can buy all of these boosts. Not only that, but since when you go into a class, you really only specialize in 1 ranged weapon and 1 melee weapon, he allows you to trade ammo. What the heck are those? I'm getting like sticks, branches, slats of wood. Let's make some building blocks. Excuse me? It costs wood, 8 wood, and 2 nails per building block. How am I ever gonna build a horde base? Knuckle wraps. I think that's the first thing I need to make. So rope. How do we make rope? With plant fibers, and I need 2 of those, so I'd rather blow plant fibers over my cloth. Currently, as you can see here, the only way I can finish this madman path and become an actual madman is by killing zombies with knuckles and killing zombies with pipe machine guns. Blueprints, useful information. Whoa. If I'm only using pipe rifles, so I want 7.62. It'll give me 3 bullets for 8. I have armor! The only way to level up your class weapons, so in my case it's the submachine gun and the knuckles, is by using them. The more kills you get, the more you level them up, and you can craft better tiers. Give me leather. I don't know what those heads do, so I'm just gonna leave those. Well, as you know, I need 2 leather before being able to make my first set of knuckle wraps, so zombie killing montage starts now. Woo! Since getting this 2 leather is my only goal, I returned to retrieve my backpack and decided that I was gonna keep looking until I found it, no matter how many times I died. Good job, Brownie. Woo, and there's my 2 leather. All right, so now I can make those knuckles. All right. So now I can start leveling my actual class weapon. There's some acid. Some loot? Hell yeah. Hey. No way, that was perfect. His vitamins disease resist, so I can eat vitamins and then eat whatever food I want, whether the dysentery's high or low, and it won't give me any type of disease. It's actually gorgeous. We're gonna put those on our hotbar. Now that one goal was complete, it was on to the next, which was a toolbox. A lot of good things such as duct tape, bicycles, bandages, and a lot of other goodies have to be crafted within said toolbox. Oh, yucca juice and can of chili. We have beer recipe. Each level of Iron Gut increases this by 1 minute. Makes you invincible and wrecked look like Clark Kent. For a minute anyways. When I was done running that little house, I returned home to try and make some building blocks for general protection, but I need a hammer and pliers, which to craft that you need literally hammer and pliers. So in the meantime, since I don't have those, I got my toolbox crafted, but little did I know, once I place this down, I'm gonna need the same tools to be able to craft anything else. Day 3, I started things off by running a quest because, as we know, the only way I'm gonna progress in this mod is by killing zombies with my class weapons. And all I can say is luckily I have my loyal companion Brownie, because without him, I'd be dead a lot more often. Anyways, after killing 2 more zombies, my quest was finally complete. I could grab the White River supplies and my loot. Woo, bandages! Whoa! Oh, all these are leveling up as I go. Crafting skills, so that we're at 7.74%. I just have to freaking get a bunch of ammo and just shred through zombies with that to level that up. For knuckles, we're at 10.7. Wow. Woo! Bicycle handlebars, that's probably decent. On my way home, I looted a few more buildings and also decided to chop up some cardboard boxes for paper, not knowing how important it would be later on. On my way back to the trader to turn in this quest, I also learned that my I Am Legend little German Shepherd is like a vehicle and can hold my items. He has an inventory? Oh, that's so nice. I also came across my first repairable vehicle, which completely changes the game. You have to bring all of these car parts, put them inside, then hotwire it, and it's yours. For my first quest reward, I went with vegetable stew because it seemed like the most reasonable answer, and then I went ahead and picked up another quest. That's so expensive, and that's what, 2 building blocks? Cool, now I can make a fraction of a base. Also, there's a wandering horde coming. I mean, what it literally told me at the beginning is that I have to kill a bunch of zombies. Why are their hands green? So, like we would normally avoid a wandering horde, I decided to just kill them because, like I've said a million times by now, we need the experience! Stop running. Stop running. Stop running! Brownie, don't die. I'm coming. As you guys just witnessed, something that's new to me with this mod is every time you hit a zombie up to 3 times, they get faster and faster until they start running at you, and then that timer will reset. We killed the Wandering Horde, our very first one. My goal for the next few days was simple. Get both Knuckles and machine guns to level 5, which would then unlock the Madman book fragments. I put 2 of those fragments together to form a Madman class book, which, when consumed, locks me into the Madman class. But before going forward with anything else, I needed more protection, so I crafted some primitive gloves and primitive shoes. I have $856, and over here, if you look, you can run one of these. It's a quest, but you have to buy it. It's $1,500 for these crazy ones. The gas stove top is expensive. The workbench is really expensive. I think I'd like to at least get the workbench one done, which costs $3,000. I ended up getting bored waiting back at base for nighttime to be finished, so I decided to head out to my next quest, which was a terrible, terrible idea. Why'd she choose me? Why'd she choose me? Oh god, yeah, I'm dead. For sure dead. A German Shepherd just killed me. I guess I have to be ready for anything and everything, and I'm just not. And apparently there's werewolves. All right, don't go out at nighttime. I've learned my lesson. Somehow I made it out of this mumbo jumbo of a mess and headed back to the trader to wait out the night. I'm not doing this again. Knuckle wraps tier 2, but I'm missing some leather, which I should have at home, and then 2 rope. I'm already here, so we might as well make them, right? Day 4. As you can see, I unlocked tier 2 knuckles, meaning only 3 more before I can make that book fragment. What's the damage difference? 0.4? What the heck is the frickin' heck? What's the point? Everything I pick up is not scrappable, so I guess there's no scrapping in this stupid mod. While waiting for morning, I also learned what these blueprints are used for, which is crafting mods in the forge. But you need an anvil, so everything always comes back down to needing these tools. And I can't craft an anvil, so I can only find it. Running speed tier 1. Oh, college jacket times 5. Okay. And how many of those college jackets do I have? 4. So I'd only need to find 1 more, and then I can make a running mod. Gives me some running speed. Okay, we're gonna sit here and wait for an hour, and then I'm gonna go run that quest. In the morning, I started heading towards said quest, and I found this little trailer where I killed a zombie, but what's important is what I found in this bookcase. This is what we call a melee expertise book fragment. They also make one for ranged weapons, but when you put 9 of them together, you can make an expertise boost book, and when read, it gives you experience towards whatever melee weapon and whatever ranged weapon you want. We will touch more on this later, don't worry. Oh, dude, if I'm gonna find pliers, anvil, anything, it's gonna be here. Oh my gosh, I can just take spotlights. Since I was actively looking for all of the tools for my workbenches, I decided to run this before running the quest. Why? Where'd you come from? I learned that in my first 10 days, if you search toolboxes, those have the highest chance of giving you all of those goodies that you need. Oh my gosh, we found bellows. Another hammer, man. Give me the pliers. Don't need the damn hammer. Ooh, we got a scavenger hat. And a double pocket mod. Let's go. Wow, 3 freaking bandages there, so 4 total. Let's put that on because it's better. This can have 4 mods on it, so we're going to put the double pocket mod. Lets me carry a little bit more. After looting this entire place and killing the last zombie, it was time to officially run the quest. You ready, Brownie? I'm not. Oh my gosh, a bicycle chassis, the other wheel. Okay, I have everything for a bicycle. Now I just have to figure out how to craft it. And this right here is why we search toolboxes. Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I found 4 pliers and 2 screwdrivers. Very useful for putting things together, install in the toolbox or workbench to make the things you need. All right, Buttercup, I need you to come up here and help me. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's get her done, baby. All right, come here, get kicked by that. Let's go. Get kicked by it again. Why is my sledge not working? Why is my sledge not working? Okay, that was really close. That was really close. Please. Help, 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 help. I can't move. We did it. After finishing my quest, I of course grabbed my loot, which was mainly just a bunch of really good meds. Nothing else to see here. I was honestly feeling really good about my first 4.5 days. I only died twice, and I've managed to figure out everything I need to do in the first 10 days so far. I'm not worried about food, really. I haven't had an issue yet. I'm getting vitamins so I can eat whatever I want. I think these antibiotics might be the... I'm just gonna take it, man. When I was done selling off my stuff, I checked my Madman Knuckles progress, and I'm currently sitting at 47.11% in total. That's not to tier 3, that's before I unlock the Madman book fragment. And here's what's going on in my mind. So since I've never in any video ever had a Horde base, by day 7, I wanted to try to get that done for you guys this playthrough. So I went ahead and crafted the hammer and pliers in my inventory, and put those into the workbench so I could start making building blocks. Nails is only 1 iron in the forge, but I have yet to find an anvil. All right, let me just kill a few more zombies to get to tier 3 Knuckles, and then we can just work on crafting that in the night. After killing some zombies and unlocking the tier 3 Knuckles, all I needed was rope. So I gathered plant fiber, crafted my rope, and throughout the night made my tier 3 Knuckles. What the heck is that? Yes, 1700 health! I spent the next few in-game hours killing this zombie bully because I had nothing else to do, and luckily when I did drop him, he dropped a loot bag. What is this? Armor parts, ranged expertise boost, book fragments, and 7 shotgun shots. Anyways, day 5, I put all of my focus into crafting a bicycle, which I already had my repairable bicycle outside of the trader post. I decided to make the repair kit now. Okay, do I have a bicycle now? Oh, what the heck? Got my 2 wheels. You need to buy a bicycle repair kit, check the vending machines next to Briston, or make one. Which, as we saw earlier, I already had the things to make this repair kit, so I went ahead and crafted it, repaired the bicycle, and now I can drive around on a vehicle. I have a bike! And while also still at the toolbox, I went ahead and crafted all of the first aid bandages I could with the materials that I found on my last quest. Slowly figuring this out. I do need to go pick up another quest and run one. I just need to keep killing zombies. That's all I can do right now. All right, so we are currently on the lookout for an anvil. 100% need one of those to do all the things I want to do. If I want to build a base, then I'm going to need nails, which to make nails, I need 1 iron, and I need an anvil for that. So let's look out for more toolboxes, because it seems like those carry all of the nice tools. That's literally an Evo. When I arrived at my next quest, this is also when I learned that there's a bunch of cool cars in this game. You just have to repair them, so you bet your boy's getting an Evo. These quests were taking me quite a while, and that's because this mod causes you to be resourceful, so not only do I have to kill all of these zombies to complete the quest, but I'm searching literally every nook and cranny in these houses. Also, I'm just gonna say this now. This is my first ever Knuckle playthrough, and I'm really hoping they get better because they're ass right now. Oh! So it's the same armor rating, worse cold and heat resist, but it looks way cooler. We're just gonna take it. It seemed like, at least early game, that the two most important resources were cloth and nails, which breaking down couches and beds gives you both. So I did a lot of that. All of the zombies were finally dead and I was able to freely loot, so I gathered some paper and other necessary resources, got my actual quest loot. That is the best thing I found. Oh my gosh, I'll be able to see at nighttime now. And then finally came up with a new game plan for Horde Nights, seeing as these building blocks are way too much of a pain in my ass. Wow, we found some low-grade magazine parts. All right, here we go. This is gonna take a while. What do we have inside? A burst mod, serrated blade mod, and a decent amount of ammo. I got knocked down? What the heck was that? Ooh, hunger and thirst. Reduce hunger and thirst by 2%. That's a chest mod. I mean, that's good. I think we just take it. Oh yeah, some reason I forgot to show this. On my last quest, I found an anvil. Toolbox, come on, baby. 2! We got anvils. So now I just need a bunch of iron, and then I can start making nails. I can make 424 nails right now. That's 68 minutes of burn time. That takes 28 seconds. Wow, that's really fast. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the heck? So it's cool that I can make nails now, but the issue is I need to find a saw blade because I can't make wood planks, which are converted into wood blocks, without that saw blade. So I went ahead and just made what I could with the planks and nails that I had, and luckily it's a 1-to-2 ratio, meaning every one building block that I craft gets me 2. With all that being said, here is my day 7 plan. Instead of trying to piece together a horde base that I know won't work because I don't have the resources, instead I'll scour my city for a good POI to make it my own. Which is how I came up with this beauty. It has everything I need. Concrete walls, a good fighting position, and really only one place that they should come out of. Day 6, I crafted my very first campfire because I was trying to inquire on how to make glue. It was fairly easy with the requirements being murky water, scrap polymers, and bone, but the issue is I don't have a cooking pot, so we still have to find one. Oh, police car? Let's search it. Damn! Anyways, with day 7 on the rise, even though I wouldn't have a horde base, I really wanted to work on unlocking the SMG, because with that, I'll at least have a better chance of surviving my very first night. Oh, let's go. After some traveling, I arrived at my next quest location, which I actually blew through. This place wasn't too big, there was only a few zombies and not a lot to loot. Alright, so could find a lot of murky water here. Oh, that would be sick. Hell yeah. Okay, so I can use all of this to make glue. Still need to find a saw. So maybe while I'm already out, it's still midday, we just try to find one. All right, time to search this place up. Oh my gosh, I can take vending machines. Hell yeah. Oh, we found 2 beer. Beer is actually perfect. Number 1, I found a beer recipe early on in the game. And number 2, finding 2 actual beer is fantastic for my class. It gives brawling damage, armor, and damage resistance. Something else that was pretty badass is as soon as I killed the zombie on the roof, I was notified that we got Madman Knuckles to tier 5, so I could craft that book fragment now. That is the creepiest looking zombie I've ever seen in my life. Okay, is it just one zombie? Little did I know this restaurant attached to a gun store was going to be the best possible thing I could have ran this early in the game, and you're going to see why. They're getting faster. I repeat, they're getting faster. They're getting faster! Why? Holy motherload of mothers! What did I just find? Oh my gosh, another one. Oh my gosh! Okay, hold on. Before I explain what I just found, I also noticed there was a basement to this place, so I headed down, and this is when I realized I'm way out of my element, and I need to go. It just keeps going. You're lying. There's so much stuff. Something's healing? You're joking. You're joking, right? What's healing these? I'm done with this place. Something's healing them, and I don't want any part of it. I just wasted so much ammo, dude. There's a gigantic horde on us. And something is healing all of them! After making a James Bond jump and dipping out of here pretty fast, I decided to head back because there's way too much stuff going on at nighttime. At least I finished the quest, and I have some stuff to do through the night. Sure. This tier 3 expertise book fragment bundle contains 12 random book fragments. Oh, shoot. I don't know if I was supposed to find that, but I did. What do I do with this? Oh, recipes. Knuckles. That only costs 9? What does this do? What does it do? What does it do? Reading this book will boost the Knuckles crafting expertise by 10%. The boost will also affect the overall expertise progression. If XP progression is currently leveling the Madness class, this book will give a 30% boost towards the next class level instead. In simple terms, crafting these and using them gives you crafting experience for said weapons. So I got my Knuckles up to Iron Knuckles tier 3. Not to mention I used my range expertise fragments to craft a bunch of SMG books, which unlocked the SMG for me, meaning I got to skip the entire level up process for the pipe machine gun. So with that being said, day 7 I crafted myself an SMG with all the gun parts I found in our previous looting run, and also got my Iron Knuckles tier 3 done did up as well, so we're pretty suited. And for power hungry reasons, I grabbed all of my 9mm, my new SMG, and had to test it out on this wandering horde. Oh my gosh, this gun just changed my life. Well, that's fun. Alright. We gotta use our Knuckles, though. Alright, on to the important stuff. So do you remember how I said gathering paper was necessary early on and I didn't even know it? Well, I need that paper to craft these 2 Madman book fragments, which I did immediately. And once both of those are crafted and in my inventory, I can use those to craft the Madman class book. Okay, I don't know why I'm gatekeeping. I still haven't used it, but what I did do is use those 100 strength blueprints to craft a sexual Tyrannosaurus mod. Hell yeah, so now my stamina regeneration should be better. Read this to start on the path of the Madman or switch back to the Madman if you are multi-classing, so start playing a different class, whatever. At this very moment in time, this is the part that I'm still a little bit confused by, is how I level up, or I guess progress, these auras, submachine guns, and Knuckles. I'm assuming just by using them, so we'll keep testing it and see if I'm correct. Anyways, now that all of that stuff is out of the way, the rest of tonight is straightforward and simple. It's back to the basics, just survive Horde Night. And since I already went to the drawing board and came up with my plan, I headed straight for the mausoleum POI, went inside, and started clearing out the area. I was giggling because I just found Twinkies and I thought it was funny, but what they do when you eat them scared the living piss out of me later on. Well, for my plan, I blocked all the windows off with my building blocks. It's not going to really do much except slow them down, and that's all I really need tonight. With that though, Horde Night was finally here, and there's this cute little counter at the top of my screen counting how many headshots I get and how many kills I get. Not sure why, but I guess we'll find out. At the moment, there was only, what, 1 or 2 zombies breaking in here and there, and honestly, it was all because of Brownie. Brownie was outside killing all of these zombies, or weakening them before they even got to me. Looks like my little base here is holding up pretty well. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna have to upgrade it over time, but I think this might be my Horde base, guys. Once we reached midnight, things got a little bit crazier, with one of my windows being flooded by zombies, but luckily I had this SMG, which made things kind of easy. I love how it says headshots and Horde night kills at the top of my screen right now. Wow, well, there goes all my ammo. I'm blowing through all of it. Can I please get a W in the chat for Brownie? I mean, Brownie is honestly the MVP of this show. I'm not even the main character anymore. Okay, so that's not good, right? As you can see, things went pretty smooth all the way up until this point in Horde night, which I just built to one of these rafters and hung out until it was over. Yeah, we're just gonna let him break everything down. All right, so they're chill now, right? They're chill? We should be good? Let's drink some beer. Let's get this done, baby. Holy crap. Whoa. Whoa, beer is really strong. What? No way, right? Why is beer going so hard right now? I think for the first time in my entire 7 Days to Die career, I can say that I survived my very first Horde night with 0 deaths. But now that it was over, I went ahead and repaired all of my building blocks and picked them up because they're way too damn precious and expensive to not. Oh, there's a wandering Horde. Good thing my beer is active. I'm ready for you guys. Also, I'm getting jacked up. Old Crone is so fast! No! Don't know how I escaped that one. Anyways, now that it's day 8, I had to come up with a new plan because, well, I survived my first one. Wow, that's a very, very, very large Horde. Oh, Brownie's getting beat up. And for the most depressing thing that's happened so far in the first 8 days, I really wanted the experience from killing this Horde, even though it was too damn big and I had no business being here. Oh, goodness God. I am so bad at this game. How are they hitting me? They don't have that range. That's the issue. They killed my dog. They killed my dog. No! They killed my dog, dude! So many zombies. So little dog friends. Oh my gosh, they don't hit me! They don't! As I make my way home, sad and depressed, can I get an RIP Brownie in the chat? And just like that, we're back to square one. I have no friends! Here's the cool thing though, not even sure if this was supposed to happen, but after I went home to drop off my stuff, grab another quest, I was passing back by the mausoleum, I picked up my bedroll and noticed there was a new puppy friend in there. I don't know how many loot bags are gonna be over here, but... Brownie! No! What the heck? No. Change my name. Your name is not Lucky. We're going back to Brownie. I have Brownie back! It wasn't Brownie. It was a different dog, but we gave it the name of Brownie and decided to call it Brownie again. Brownie never died. I swear. After finding my pup, we made it to our next quest, which was a junkyard. You thought... Not so big and bad when I have my SMG at the ready. I was kind of just running quests here and there because I wasn't exactly sure what I should be doing after unlocking Madman. I did know one thing. I need to make a base as soon as possible, but to do that, I need a workbench and a forge, which to do those, I need $5,500 to run those quests. Did start prepping to have a house though by taking vending machines, refrigerators, and this Mega Crush poster. Oh my gosh, I can take the Mega Crush poster. You already know. I'm trying to decorate the hell out of my house. Oh, hello. More 9mm. Oh, max stamina bonus 20. Okay, maybe we save those then. Well.
Oh, yeah.
What the heck was that? I'm on a rampage? Let's go, baby. I'm on a rampage, apparently. Okay, no, it doesn't feel any different than my normal life, so I'm getting out of there. I obviously ran through this house before starting the actual quest for double loot like you guys always tell me to, but none of the loot was really notable, so we're gonna go ahead and start this for real. Quest activated. Dude, he juked me out like 13 times. What the heck was that? While I'm slaying zombies and getting women, I figured I'd tell you guys that my next plan wasn't even a plan. It came out of absolutely nowhere, but it made my entire day. Oh, 40? 40? They're so rare now. What is he doing? What is that stuff on him? There's gotta be a wandering horde. This happened last time. I don't know who this guy is. Oh, snap. There is a wandering horde. You guys don't see me. Come on, Brownie. Come on, Brownie. Is there anything else I have to do in here? Wait, isn't the loot in here? Yes. That seems pretty good. Hello, Enforcer outfit. On my way home from completing this quest, I started looking at other POIs because the mausoleum seemed cool for the moment, but I feel like in the long run, it's not going to hold up too well. No, none of this. All of these are just like regular wooden houses. What do we have over here? A rest area. That looks like it's made out of concrete. But it's super, super tiny, which might actually be good for me. I have no idea. And how far is this? It's only 250 meters from the trader. No windows, so... I mean, it would need some work. I went inside, cleared out the zombies, and decided that I was gonna stay here overnight to see how it felt as a home. The only issue, though, is zombies kept flooding this front door, and over time, it's eventually gonna break, meaning I have to replace it with wood until I can get iron, and that's just no bueno. And unfortunately, the zombies just kept flooding, and it was never ending. So instead of letting the building break, I decided to head back to the trader. Also, off topic, but this is one of my favorite things about this mod. It's very simple, but if we look at the bottom left of my screen, it actually tells me my quest progression and how far away I am from the next tier. Your enemies have ascended and thirst for blood. What? Stop opening my door. I guess for those of you who don't know, these bandits, who are a new enemy for me, can open your doors. So if I have a horde base, what, he just walks in? Constitution is the only thing I leveled up, yet I went into strength. All right, finally daytime. Okay, so I think we really need to spend some time trying to find a place to set up here. And here's where that accidental plan slash goal slash I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to came up. Yeah, there's literally a Mitsubishi Evo. Oh my God, he's coming at me. Yes, as I slay this bear, I saw an Evo 10 off in the distance that I'd like to fix up if it's repairable. This doesn't feel worth the bullets. Yo, is my homeboy gonna fight him or what? Holy crap, man. Let's find some bones and make a bone knife, which is what I should be using to farm all these bodies. This is literally an Evo 10. Oh my gosh, it's repairable. Hold on. Spark plugs V6. V6, I'm sorry. Whoever made this mod, that's not what's in there. It's a 4-cylinder turbo Myvec. All right. Let me go get my wrench. I think we might try to repair this. And this is where my new day 9 plan came to life. I was gonna go home and grab my wrench and break down every single possible vehicle that I saw to try to get all these car parts. All right, so we have one wheel and we have the radiator. I don't have anything else. Transmission, carburetor, alternator, a vehicle starter, a fuel pump, 2 headlights, a battery, spark plugs, and that V6. Speed is 20 meters per second. That's pretty quick. Oh! We got a V6, the battery, and a starter. 2 headlights. Oh! I got the fuel pump. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got the alternator. Not too long after I found the transmission and kept on searching because we still have about 5 more car parts. It's not that doing this is hard, it's time consuming. As you can see, I've already been doing this for almost a day. I've been farming cars all day and I've not found a single spark plug. Fuel pump, V6, starter, transmission, alternator, battery. 2 headlights. So it's literally just the carburetor and 3 wheels and spark plugs. It says something about being able to buy that bicycle repair kit from the vending machines next to my homeboy. So maybe we can buy that hot wire kit there too. Oh! That's hilarious. I was actually right. And then once we get the car, hopefully it has enough storage to carry all of my goodies to wherever I want to move. That's my goal. Here's the thing. Since nighttime is pretty much apocalypse on crack, I never go out. So I had to find something to do. And in the meantime, I looked at all the new outfits that I had unlocked. So I gathered up my resources and made some armor kits when I was going to make the scavenger outfit, but noticed that it's a lot easier for me to craft forged iron than I thought. Oh, forged iron is actually very, very easy. What am I going on about? Okay, we're making the rogue. The rogue outfit is the one that I wanted the most, and it costed like 30 or 35 forged iron. So that was the only part that was in my way, but now it's not. All right, rogue outfit. Okay, it's a lot of leather, a lot of forged iron. Forged iron we just discovered is easy. So we're gonna start that. Now for the hood. I only need 5 more forged iron. Gosh, that actually takes a while. I had everything I needed to make the entire kit. Just some more forged iron and craft the armor kits, which I already have the resources for. But the main reason I was going for the rogue outfit in the first place is the full set bonus causes me to get 5% more cash within the loot that I find. And on day 10, my whole outfit was almost complete. Oh, the rogue outfit looks pretty spicy, if I do say so myself. Oh, yeah. The reason I wanted more cash is because I can run all of Elias's quests that much quicker to be able to unlock all of my workbenches that I'll need for the rest of this playthrough. If this isn't a smart move, let me know, but I feel like it is. All right, I desperately need to find the rest of these car parts. We've already established it's 3 wheels, 1 set of spark plugs, and that's exactly what I set out to do on day 10. That was my plan. I wasn't gonna come home until I had the rest of these car parts to get myself an Evo. Oh, bag of bones! Get off me! Okay, we got the carburetor and a truck wheel, which it honestly makes sense, but I was expecting more. No way! That's hilarious. I just got 2 car wheels, a V8. All we're missing now is 1 wheel and the spark plugs. Let's go! Motorcycle wheel, car wheel, car wheel. I need 1 more car wheel and then we're done. Let's go! I got the wheels! All right, we're going back to build this Evo right now. The crazy part is, yes, it did take me 2 full days of breaking down vehicles to achieve what I wanted, but we have an Evo now, which, if anything correlates to real life, this thing's gonna be pretty damn fast. Let's go! What the heck? No way! This is amazing! Oh boy. All right, so what about storage? Oh my gosh. It can carry a lot. And as you probably know, I spent the rest of day 10 transferring everything from my storage boxes to the car so we could make a big grand move to our permanent house. Day 11, I hopped into the Evo and headed out into the town. I really needed to find a house to settle down in, and none of these were piquing my interest. Well, that's until I drove around for about 3 hours and came across this. Like right here, this seems enough out of the way to where like I have my own privacy. Oh yeah, hold on. And this is only a 1 skull, meaning it's going to be really easy to run. I was going to remodel the entire house anyway, so breaking down the front door wasn't too much of an issue, but what I did have to do is clear the entire place of zombies, that way I could live safely. All right, yeah, we just got to clear out the house real quick. I think I might start putting some of my storage boxes down, that way we can, start moving around. As you can see, it was a priority for me to pick up all the trash off the floor. That way I was more immersed and it felt like a real home. And even though there's still Shane killers in my bedroom, I wasted no time in getting the place decorated. I placed down my vending machines, cleaned up the kitchen, and did all the things that we love to do when we buy a new home. Not to mention filling all the holes in the floor because I kept falling through them. Help me, doggo! Help me, dog! After killing the remaining zombies that resided in my house, I went to the final room and grabbed all of the previous owner's belongings. There we go. Oh my gosh. The next thing I wanted to do was make a front door so zombies couldn't just trot into my house, but to make a door, even a door, I need a workbench. So we need to figure that out. Iron doors, forged iron, and some screws. Do I have any screws? Yes, okay, I can make an iron door then. Before heading back to Trader Rect to figure out all of my workbenches, I marked my house on the map that gave it a little house symbol and said Sizen's house. How cute. We're gonna continue to fix this place up, don't worry guys. If you're doing a play along, by the way, don't waste your time in picking up these quests to get workbench blueprints. It's not worth it. Take your handy dandy wrench that you've already found by this point and go break down workstations throughout the world to craft repairable ones. So we're gonna need a forge and we're gonna need a workbench, and there's no doubt about that. Workbench, I just need to buy it. That's 3,000. This one, 1,500. Whew! Alright, let's do the forge one first. The forge quest was easy, and it also gave me some coffee and goldenrod tea as a part of it. But all I had to do was gather 3,000 iron, and then it was complete, which I already had, as you can see. And I actually get a reward from this. I've been okay on food. I think I take the iron pickaxe, man. The trader network needs your help in getting rid of blah, blah, blah. I had to kill an army of radiation zombies without dying, but the catch is there's a boss. I think we're gonna have to wait until morning for this. I'm not trying to run anything at nighttime, but while we're here, I can make a door. That's pretty cheap, actually. So that's going to take a while. And then also, while I'm still here, why don't we just make some more forged iron? 393 is how much I can make. Why don't we just do like 100. I ended up reading that forge blueprint that Elias gave me from completing the quest, and basically it just gives me an easier way to craft the forge, but like I said, not really worth it. Anyways, since I was bored waiting on doors and forged iron, I decided in my free time to kill some zombies so the time would pass by faster. I'll see you in the morning. Well, one more important thing before morning. I made sure to grab all of my tools out of the workbenches from the trader outpost, that way I could use them in my workbenches back at home. Day 12, it was almost sunrise and I got antsy, so I decided to leave the outpost and start farming some large rock with my new pickaxe because we needed it for the forge. Let's see if we can get some large rock by using this pickaxe. Oh my gosh, you do. This is how you get it. Okay. I drank my goldenrod tea not thinking about anything because I needed water, but it's actually really good for mining. Instead of breaking the rock in like 5 hits, it was only 2. Alrighty, the forge is mine in 2 minutes. So I'm at least gonna stay here until that's done. And then we're gonna go run this quest. While waiting on the forge, I activated the next workbench schematic and it gave me this Prussian blue remedy, which cures radiation. And that kind of scared me, so I had a different plan. And there's my forge. Hell yeah, dude. All right, we can go ahead and refuel. We're at 30%. Need to stay on top of gas or I'm definitely screwed, but let's go run this quest real quick. On my way, I saw a supply crate just chilling here, and that's when I realized, oh, what the heck, a bunch of zombies spawned. Supply crates are a lot different in this mod than others. Can I just kill them all with my car? Is that acceptable? That's when I learned why work harder when we have a car. Just run them all over, kill them. I don't even have to do anything or risk my life. Get her. Get him. Whoever it is. Okay, so I guess supply crates spawn a bunch of enemies. But now it's mine, right? 20 seconds? What the heck? Come on, hurry. I hear something coming. Holy mother of God. I just found a repairable table saw. What the heck? I finally arrived at the quest, started it, and noticed there was a boss with a bunch of crazy zombies that had auras around them. So back to this. All right, we're just gonna run them all over. Oh, she's dead. Hell yeah, man. Even though I killed her, I still had to clean up the remaining zombies, but the plus side is, after I killed the boss, they no longer had the radiation aura. There it is. Oh, also these rotting zombie heads that I've been dropping the entire game so far, I actually started taking them because I checked the recipes and they are actually used for something. Anyways, when I was finished up with all of that, I headed back to the trader so I could go ahead and start crafting this workbench, and then we were gonna go home and place it. Alrighty, first things first, I have my iron door, which is gonna go down here. Come on, pup. Oh, that makes things easy. Can I upgrade this? Cobblestone. Oh my gosh, I can. All right. Repairable table saw there. Cool. Where's my forge? Let's go ahead and get our forge placed down. Okay, forge can go there. Anvil, bellows. Our workbench now. Hammer and pliers required. We can craft that. That takes 2 minutes. Hell yeah, dude. Start upgrading all these. All right, table saw. I have my repairable table saw. I need 4 pipes, and that's it, and I can make my saw as well. I was just here at my house trying to cozy things up, but every 5 minutes or so, a wandering horde would pass through, making my life a living hell. Where's my pipes? There we go. Now I can make this table saw, which is gonna help a lot in upgrading stuff. Come on. Heck yeah, and then there's my workbench. Where do we want to place that? Wherever I can, honestly. I mainly spent the night personalizing my new house and upgrading the front door to cobblestone. I don't know why. I just wanted to. I also found myself being resourceful as I jacked all of the cabinetry from the kitchen to put in the living room as my main storage. It was day 13 and I finally realized that, damn, I have a backyard, so I have to clear the zombies out here too. Wonder if these have an inventory, like the washer and dryer. I could put like clothes and stuff in there. Oh god, you scared me! After clearing out the remains of my backyard and organizing the rest of the items that I had in my Evo, I accidentally found out about the best mod in the game. Look what I just found. Insert this mod in armor to automatically loot zombie corpses you kill and scrap their clothing. Generic fragments, along with other items, will go into your dog's inventory to free up yours. Ammunition you can use will stay in your inventory and everything else. What the heck? Rotting flesh. Okay, hold on. 15 leather, 20 cloth. I can craft this. I can craft this, dude. I need 1 duct tape or roonies. I made it my new goal to craft this mod as soon as possible, and as it sits, all I need is 1 more rotting flesh before I can do so. All right, there's the rotting flesh we need. Okay, I can craft this. That's crazy. Mod is done. Let's go ahead and throw it on our helmet. We need to get back on to running quests. I need to do 5 more before we're on tier 2. We're not gonna have a horde base until day 21. This is just my base. I'd be stupid to fight out of this because, gosh, there's so many weak points that I don't even know about. And while I prepare and head to the trader for my next quest, I figured I would tell you guys that obviously I'm going to start on my horde base within the next few days, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be able to finish it because 1 building block to get it from nothing to crafting it to cobblestone even is so much work. I think we do our quest first and then we go get that supply crate. Okay, man, gas is a problem. It's cool and all having an Evo this early into a playthrough, but like you just heard me say, finding gas is hard as hell, and making it is even harder. Luckily, I was able to blow through these quests pretty fast, and I was building up money at the same time. What's that sound? An environment has evolved? Wait, your environment has evolved through natural selection? What just happened? Anyways, back to the whole cash thing. I really wish I'd been saving mine instead of buying those blueprint workstation BSs because it's so important later on. Damn, brother! He's running. He's sprinting. He's literally sprinting. Give me a good amount of gas. 44? I got more out of the little thing. Oh, I can break through it way faster now, though, with my pickaxe. Oh, wow. I just got a reflex sight. What? And I can take it! Guys, I'm loving this mod. Like, this is probably, so far, my favorite 7 Days to Die mod. Just found another reflex sight. Pretty nuts. We're gonna take this. Also, another talking point is finding building blocks and or wooden planks is so exciting because of how expensive they are to craft. Imagine I could take the whole ass school bus. That'd be crazy. Loot time. Reduce loot time by 20%. That's pretty good. The cash is also good, but I'm not hurting for cash by any means. Honestly, I think we take the loot time. To finish off the day, I stuck to my word by heading to the supply crate and ran over all the zombies, like always. Oh my god. Let me go back to the trader. I'm gonna use the cash that I have to pick up the chemistry station quest. Dumbest decision ever. Like I said, at this point, I still didn't know about breaking down workstations with a wrench. I have $4,500, and I think the chemistry station is $4,500. So this is going to be all my money. Chemistry station. $4,500. It's mine, though. Wait, I have to be level 30?
You're a stupid dumbass.
What have I done? On the morning of day 14, I went through all of the crafting skills, seeing what I could make, what I couldn't make, and also how far away I was from new weapons. Now, the other thing is my aura. Is my aura passive, or do I need to craft that? Class aura. That's crafted at the forge. Class aura tier 1. What the hell, dude? How do I get tier 1? I wonder if I have to find it, because that's not even a thing. It's officially morning. Let me just go ahead and make these knuckles real quick. I went ahead and made tier 4 iron knuckles because it was the next available tier, and I need to keep leveling them until I achieve steel. But as you can see, there's still so many things about this mod that I'm not quite sure about yet. All right, so what I need to be doing right now is focusing on saving up as much ammo as possible. That way I can at least do something on Horde Night. I wasn't quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing at the moment, but what I do know is, like you heard me say, I need ammo for Horde Night, and I just need to keep leveling up. Oh, steroids. Let's re-up on those bad boys. For the time being, I'm gonna keep questing, but very soon, I mean like within the next few days, I find out a lot about this mod and I start moving in the correct direction. Oh, damn. Yo, I kind of like this bed better though. This is like a king size bed right there. I'm taking that. The TV, I wish I could take because I've been trying to make like a little living room in my house. But I won't let you take the TVs, which is kind of upsetting. Propane tank. Seems good. This quest was a breeze as usual. It just took me quite a while because I wanted to search each and every trailer for potential materials for my base. Anyways, now that I was finished with the quest, I had to head back to my boy Wrecked, and then it was time to come up with a game plan for day 14 Horde Night. Cobblestone 250. But I can almost make cobblestone if I just get that workstation. Blueberry pie seems pretty good. Oh, your loot stage has been increased by 10% for 2 minutes. We'll take that. Since the chemistry station was out of reach, I was inquiring about how to make cobblestone, and I found out that you make it in the shredder, which is right in the trader outpost. So, day 21 Horde base is actually not out of reach. Cobblestone. Yep. And I already have the propane tank. Okay, so I do need a shredder. $3,000 in level 20. All right, let's go back to the house. We'll drop everything off, and then I really need to figure out where I'm going to be chilling out tonight. Another cute addition to my base was adding that bed that I stole from the trailer park earlier, and it actually works as a respawn point. I mean, honestly, let's just sit on top of the damn storage place. Wasn't the best plan I've ever had, but honestly, there's no clear way for the zombies to get up here, and after I've broken the ladders down, I feel pretty safe up here. Wait, is Doggo gonna get me free loot? Let's see if I can get it from this far. No way. I wonder if there's a range for that. I'm gonna try to stand really far back. Holy crap. Yo, that is such a good mod. I'm glad I figured that out this early. Horde Night number 2. Not gonna be as cool as Horde Night number 1. I have to find a way to start making gunpowder, which I can't do without the chemistry station, but Horde Nights are going to be a struggle if I continue moving into them with only this much ammo. He is down there fighting for his life to keep me alive. I love you, little man. Okay. All right, Brownie. I need you to not die, though. It's cute that Horde Nights are this simple right now because I feel like by mid-game, I'm gonna start seeing a lot of unfriendly faces. All right, and we only have 4 bullets left. So, it was a fun night while it lasted. Doggo, I appreciate you. You do what you can, buddy. I'll pull you back if I need to. What do you guys want to talk about for the next 300 hours? Do I just drink my coffee and go down there and help him? Said nobody ever. If I would have just stayed up here, I would have been fine. Guess worst case scenario, I just run away and use my building blocks to get back up here. We're gonna drink coffee. We're gonna eat our Twinkie.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, baby. You don't know nothing about this. Wait, I should drink beer too. Oh my gosh, I'm so strong. What have I done? Holy crap. Okay, let's... Oh, nope, there's an infection. Dog is gonna screw me up. I'm gonna have so many things wrong with me after this, but I think it's honestly worth it. Ooh, my health just keeps going up. Oh, that broken bone's gonna be an issue. All right, all right, all right. No way, no way, no way. Not like this. Not like this. Come on. Come on. Bro! Let's just keep at it. Where's my damn backpack? Come on. All right, antibiotics. That takes care of the infection, which is the hardest thing. Oh my gosh. What have I done? All right, let's collect myself here. Use one of these for the abrasion. There we go. All my buffs ran out, so there's no point in going back down there. Unfortunately, I had to pull Brownie back, but when you redeploy him, it kind of cheeses the game and respawns your dog at full health. So I let Brownie fight for the rest of Horde Night, but there was nothing much I could do except sit up here and wait. Well, as I'm talking, Horde Night ends, so I'm gonna go ahead and kill all of these zombies and get back to you when I'm done. The spiders are so annoying. Whoa, buddy, Nelly, hello, good boy. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of zombies. That's a lot of zombies. All right, we're going for the ultimate strike right here. Knock all the pins down, baby. Come on. All right, we're going to bring all this. We need to stop by What's-His-Face and grab some ammo. See if I can make some SMG ammo, too. 9 mil. I can make 50. That's good. something. Mid-morning, after some preparations, I headed out to do a little bit of looting before going back to Wrecked because I am always low on gas. Did I just get a hubcap? The entirety of day 15 was devoted to questing, and not because I wanted to be doing this all day, but because I thought if I kept running them and leveled up, maybe new opportunities would arise. Thought that was Ironbreaker, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. She's feral, she's feral, she's literally feral. Why is she feral? Whoa, whoa! She has so much health. Please help me! Please help me! Dog! Who was you and why were you? Help me, 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 help me. Why? All of them locked up in this little bathroom for what? 6 medkits? Okay, I understand. I understand. Oh, for the love. Woo! That was a close one. We can do nighttime stuff as long as I have ammo. My gun is almost broken. Oh my gosh, I feel like it's all the same stuff. I mean, it is tier 1s. We're almost out of tier 1s though. This is my 9th quest and then we need to run one more. After an eventful day of questing, day 16, I headed back to Wrecked. And I also noticed that in these vending machines, they sell weapon repair kits, which is quite handy. It's not a oh, firearm repair kit. Okay, it's only $450. This will allow me to take out an entire horde. That's the thing. I'm taking those. After the next 2 quests that I run, there really wasn't much more questing for the next couple of days because I had other goals in mind. Okay, so I'm gonna say this now. Do not scold me. I know there's a chemistry station within this house, and yes, I had the wrench on me, but at the time I didn't know. I come back later to get it, I swear. Anyways, I knocked out this quest pretty quick and headed straight back to Wrecked because I was excited about finishing tier 1s, getting my rewards, and moving on to tier 2. Oh boy. I know this makes auras, so I'm gonna take that. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so this wood variable shape helper, that's 100 wood blocks, drastically helps me save time when crafting my base. Ammo crafting bundle could be good. 2,500 cash is so hard to turn down. You know what? I have my saw blade now. Screw this, we're taking the cash. Now I need to decide where I want to build my horde base. I could build it right across from Wrecked. That way things are easier, but also I spent the next few minutes jumble-brained all over the place trying to figure out where to build this horde base. And I was going to do it in front of Wrecked's shop because I thought it'd be easier to transport resources, but here's the thing. The only thing I'm missing is the shredder, which Wrecked has at his outpost. So I can make cobblestone there and bring it home. I'm going to go ahead and make a horde base in the same property as my house. And now for the design. I wanted to try something unique and different, so we're gonna go with a crawling horde-based design, and I'm not sure if this still works in 1.0, but we're gonna try our best to get it done. The only issue is when I got home and put my saw blade into the table saw, I noticed that I need gas, and to get gas I need a chemistry station. The reason for all of this is because I need wood planks to upgrade my wood blocks. We'll figure that out tomorrow. Well, by accident, but we will. And as you can see, for the rest of the day, I just farmed rocks because I need an assload of large rocks to make cobblestone to be able to upgrade my horde base to withstand whatever the hell's coming my way. And if we look at cobblestone, 602, that's 2,400. It's gonna take 10 minutes, which is kind of nuts. So we could always come back and grab this. Day 17, I blew a lot of resources crafting as many building blocks as possible. I'm really confused on how the hell I'm supposed to level these up faster. I mean, dude, I just mined all night and I got nothing from that. I don't know what to do. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I need to buy those from Bristol. Going into this build, I didn't really know what I wanted to do. I just knew that I didn't want to keep doing the same build that I do every video, which is just some stairs to a simple runway. Like, I don't know if crawling bases work anymore. I don't know, guys. I have so many horde nights throughout this 100-day playthrough. I could just frickin' do it. Could just send it, try my best. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work and I remodel it. Wait, I need wood planks specifically. And this is when I learned I was SOL until I got that gasoline, which means I need a chemistry station like I've said a million times. I went ahead and finished the layout of the base, but I couldn't upgrade anything at the moment. So once I find my bench, we're gonna get started again. This is gonna take a lot of design work because I've never done like a crawling runway. All right, I figured I'd mention this. So it's not that I want to quest all the time because, you know, that's not all I hope and strive for in life, but It lets me think clearly. When I'm running a quest, I can think of what I want to do next while also staying productive. Damn, Rocco, why are you just standing there taking this? Old crone always manages to piss me off. You know what'd be crazy? I'm just gonna try it. No shot. That's so easy. I don't even need to wait for the chemistry station. I just have to find one. Brother, I did not know it was that easy. I just have to break it down. No way, no way, no way, no way. Dude, holy hell. Take a look at my compass. I think these quests are getting a little bit harder now. I've almost run out of ammo. Ah! I have a sprained leg. Oh, freaking hell, dude. All my ammo, man. There's some ammo. At least some of the quest rewards get a little bit better. There's some planks. What about gasoline? This is Shamway, of course. I'm not gonna get no damn freaking gasoline. Oh, my God. I got some headphones. Oh, brother. Yeah, it's getting better, all right. All right, that's everything here. Let's go ahead and go turn this in. We just have to hope that we can find a chemistry station that I can break down and turn it into a repairable one. And then it should be easy, right? Chemistry station. Through the repairable. 20 forged steel, I have that at home. Wood planks, glass shards is what I need to start saving. And from this very moment, about the next half day was me scrambling, trying to find a house that had a chemistry station when I just had to find the one that I ran last. All right, so may I see your inventory? This is where you get it. Okay, so what does this do, though? It says, oh, he has 5. But I'm assuming this just levels it up 1 time, right? So I really need to decide what is the most important thing for me to level up right now. Some of these are really expensive. 1 pack meal perk book can be read after completion of each constitution level. We're just gonna buy it. Okay, it worked. So let's go over here now. Pack mule. Okay, so that's how you level it up. That is kind of really expensive. Glass shards can be made with crushed sand. Okay, I have crushed sand at home. Didn't know that. So I've been saving up glass for, what was it? The chemistry station? All right, easy enough, easy enough. So I just need to find myself a chemistry station. I don't need to worry about glass. If you guys are wondering why I keep using my SMG instead of melee weapons, as you can see, I keep forgetting to repair my knuckles, and it's a huge waste of ammo. Okay, I need this pass and gas to have actual gasoline, please. Oh, rad remover mod. That's so good. Okay, well, I guess that's something. Taking the cash. What color should we paint the Evo? I'm thinking a yellow Evo would be cool, but blue. I think we do blue. Day 18, I also ended up burning through my remaining cash to buy a sexual T-Rex strength book and read that. So now my sexual T-Rex, because of my mod and that book, is at level 3. I searched a bunch of buildings that I previously ran trying to find this chemistry station. Though it wasn't this place, it is coming up. Also, I can't find the footage, but I did get a message earlier in the game that said my enemies can now have a chance to come back to life. My enemies have ascended. All right. What the hell? She got back up? Oh! I forgot about that. They can rise from the dead. This completely changes the game. Enemies having a chance to revive themselves means I have to blow double their resources or stamina, killing them, which is rough. Was there a chemistry station in here? I mean, this is like a drug burnt down house. There's got to be one in here. There is. This is where I found it. Okay. Let's go. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, now I just have to go home and use whatever crushed sand that I have. There's also that thing around here. Let me just dig up some oil shale before we go home. This is an oil shale deposit right here. It's got so much. Can we just talk about how much oil shale's in here, though? This is the absolute mother load. As you can see, for the rest of the morning, I spent quite a bit of time farming up all of the oil shale in this tank, but the next 2 days, we're gonna spend solely on building our horde base because I need to be ready. Let's get the hell out of here and go home and get started on all of the things that I've been wanting to do. Oh, didn't I also buy, there it is. What? Why didn't that do anything? If you know anything about this, please do let me know, because this tattered white on this Evo is hideous. Anyways, I got started immediately on making as much glass as possible, and once I have 50, I can go ahead and make my chemistry station that I've been striving for. All right, got that in 2 minutes. While I was waiting on my chemistry station, I did all of the organizing so I could clean up my inventory, and now it's finally time to be productive for once. I also just learned that I have tier 2 SMGs unlocked, so we're gonna go ahead and make one of those bad boys. I need low-grade magazine, medium-grade barrel, low-grade handle, and some screws. Chemistry station is mine! All right, where is this gonna go? I'm thinking probably right. No way, it can't fit. It can't fit. Okay, so I think what we do is we remove all of these, and then chemistry station can go right in here. Beautiful. Beaker. I have beakers. Oh, thank God. Thank God it's something easy. 1,459. How much gas can we make? 2,900. It's a good start, but it's still not much, seeing as 1,000 gets me 10% on the Evo. So we're gonna need to find the desert very, very soon. Your heart? Oh, you hear Death's Whisper? I don't know what that means. Get out of the house, though. Come on. There's a boss. What the hell are you? What the hell is going on? We're about to play Demolition Derby in my freaking yard. I kind of figured this one out on my own, but if you kill the enemies with the shield symbol above their head first, the boss dies a lot faster, which is kind of common sense, but I like to think I'm smart sometimes. Ooh, what is that? Crafting instructions tier 1 and a bunch of ammo? So that was fun, I guess. 1,830 gasoline. Let's give this like 5 minutes. That's only 15 gas. That's not bad. When all was said and done, I thought that I'd be able to make an ass load with the 20 logs that I had, but that only makes 120 planks, which is not a lot. Also, the thing that I got from the boss basically just gave me 99 mil ammo. That's all it really was. I'm not a math wizard, so I'm not going to bore you with the details. All I'm going to say is it takes 4 wood planks to upgrade 1 building block to wood. Plus the fact that it takes 2 planks alone to craft a building block. So 6 in total to craft it, then get it to wood. And I'm only getting 4 logs per tree. I'm going to spare you with the grinding though, and we're going to do the one fun thing that I did today, which is make an SMG5 tier 2. Day 19 kicked off the whole base construction frenzy. And as it sits, I'm making a mistake by placing these blocks where they are, and it's going to change very quickly, but at the moment, it's just trying to figure out the design of this place. I just realized, with a crawling base, I'm going to need to be 1 position higher than all these zombies, so I could freaking get headshots, because if not, then how the hell am I going to do that? Instead of you listening to me stutter in-game, I'm just going to tell you that basically what I was trying to say is I need to move the entire part where I'm going to be standing down 1 block. But then this happened. Oh, what? There's more screamers? That's not good. I don't know what the hell to do about this. I dealt with that fast. That would have been really bad. I later went into the settings and checked, and apparently in this mod, 6 screamers can spawn at once, which is really not a good thing. So I'm glad that I caught it soon enough to not have an endless cycle. The thing about this though is, what way? I guess it'd be the same as just a normal runway with the hatches and stuff, but the issue with the hatches is I can't shoot through them, so I'm gonna have to do bars. If we did it like that, can we put blocks on top of this? This is probably not gonna last. Like, I don't think this is gonna be what it's gonna be, you know? But we're at least gonna get it laid out. Like, yeah, that's fine. There's no way that this messes up. I mean, they can crawl out the side right here, which is a little weird, so we might do bars. Okay, no, we need to do a corner bar right there. Okay, it's doing something, guys. The base is basing. Don't worry, it's not just 7 Days to Die. In any survival game, my #1 flaw is base building. I'm never really good at it, and it's hard to be bad at base building in 7 Days to Die because it's the most important part of the game. While I'm waiting on the rest of these logs to turn into planks, I think what I'm going to do is go hit both of these supply crates off in the distance. It also gets me further away from the house and my original village, maybe even closer to the desert because oil shale is a issue right now. All right, 372. That is a good amount. That's going to take a while. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize how close to the edge of the map my house was. It's in the water. What am I supposed to do? And you already know how this goes. It's demolition derby until I get better at this mod. Send it, baby. Send it. No, you do not get to kill my dog, you thong-wearing frickin' whale tail looking. I didn't even see what I got from the supply crate. We got another repairable forge, melee mods bundle, some coffee, hell yeah. Meat stew, some of these expertise bundles. And finally time to run the second one, except this biggest, creepiest, ugliest looking zombie came after me. Ooh, what is that? I'm not the only one that saw that big, beefy cheesecake looking head. What is he? This is such a fun way of killing zombies. Beep, beep. Coming through. That's a really big spider for some reason, guys. I'm not sure what the hell's going on there. And he keeps dodging my hits. Okay, we killed the big cheesecake boy. Oh, hello, burnt forest. There's still zombies in the water. No, hurry, hurry. He's really fast. No, please. Oh, my sweet mother. Well, anyways, that was a hectic night. Oh! We started off day 20 by finding out a valuable piece of information that I think will be really interesting and also really fun to implement in my playthrough. Zombie putty schematic. I can show you how to walk amongst the undead for a short period of time. They might approach you, but won't be able to smell you. Gather up a few ingredients and I'll give you the recipe for what we call zombie putty. What? The only issue is the 5 honeycomb. I've only found one in my entire 20 days playing this so far, so it seems pretty hard to come by. Anyways, my main reason for coming back to the outpost is the shredder held a bunch of cobblestone that I started making earlier, so I need that for base building. Why is he selling 5 of these is the question. Is it really that cheap? Oh my gosh. That's super easy. Vehicle repair kits. $1,000. Feels bad, but it needs to be done. The only issue with this mod is to repair vehicles, you need that repair kit, which costs $1,000, and when you keep hitting zombies like I do, it's a struggle. Did that get it to 100%? Oh my gosh, it did it! Anyways, there's nothing really much to show for day 20, except my base. That's all I really did all day long, because tomorrow is Horde nights, and I needed to get this done. But unfortunately, I underestimated the sheer amount of wood that I was gonna need for this Horde base, so it was back to farming trees, throwing them in the table salt to turn them into planks, and back to upgrading. And luckily, if you remember literally like 30 seconds ago when we were getting those supply crates, I found 115 wooden building blocks, so that sped up the process. Alright, so all that's done. Cool. Hopefully the zombies will crawl to me, and I can just shoot them in the face. And finally, the last thing that needed to be done for now is enclosing the little square that I'll be sitting in during Horde night, because if not, then they can just jump in here and kill me. My little Horde base looks like a spider. Day 21, I continue to work on this hunk of junk because Horde night's tonight, and I don't want to be caught with my pants down. While more planks were crafting, I found out about this handy-dandy little nifty thing in Rebirth. Broadcast. Oh my gosh, hold on. If I turn on all these Wi-Fi symbols, oh my gosh, I can pull from my storage chests. That is the most amazing thing ever. There's no reason to organize anymore. I love this. I can craft this running mod now. Let's try to craft both of those, actually. Basically, when you kill zombies, they have a chance to drop these little green sneakers or this jacket, and you can use 5 of each of them to make these running mods and the running stamina regen mods. Harvest 10% more from natural resources with tools, or I go this. And increase damage, which I think we just increase mother load. Let's make this mother load. Modify hands. Oh my gosh, I can only have 1 on my hands. I did not know that. Okay, but I don't need T-Rex right now, so I could just do hands. Modify. I can put both of those on my feet. Don't get too invested in this base because I sure as hell did not. This thing is not gonna last. As soon as I can, I'm gonna rip the whole thing down and start over. Do not follow along with this. Later on, I headed back to Rex area so I could go gather some stone. That way I didn't make holes next to my base, and I got sidetracked because I found an iron vein, so my ADHD kicked in, and we were absolutely not productive today. When I returned home, I looked at all the ways you could craft gunpowder, which was only in the mortar and pestle, so I have to run that quest later on to unlock that. Nothing else interesting really happens between now and Horde night, so all I did was upgrade the rest of these plywood blocks. Well, Not all of them, actually. Oh boy, that's not good. All right, I got that if I need it. Oh gosh, okay. All right, we got this. It's fine. Everything's fine, dude. You know how creepy that thing is? I just heard something so creepy. All right, yeah, we gotta do that. I don't know if you can already gather, but tonight is not gonna go well. No part of this base was thought through properly. But what kind of YouTuber would I be if I only showed you guys the successful runs and not all of the fails as well? Come on, man. This is not going good. I did not have enough time to prepare for this. Correction, I had all the time in the world to prepare for this. I'm just an asshole. I might be done so here. This is not a good idea. My base is gonna burn down. In all fairness, though, things could be worse. Oh, geez. That's not good. I ran out of ammo. We might be running around tonight, guys. Yeah, it looks like we're running around tonight. Don't worry, guys. This finally triggered something in my brain. I went into creative mode on a different server to test out a bunch of bases. That way I could fully grasp how the zombies think in this game, and I think I finally understand. Oh, my dog died. That's not good. See, another Twinkie.
Oh, yeah.
The only reason I survived as long as I did is because of beer and Twinkies, and honestly, without those and the game plus real life, I don't know what kind of human I would be. Just kidding, I said that for the views. I absolutely despise beer and I hate Twinkies. The dog's gonna kill me. Come on, baby. I think with some luck, also combined with being drunk, I got really close to dying multiple times and somehow stayed alive. How is that dog still alive? There we go. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. There's a kamikaze! Everything's not gonna be alright! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? No, God, please! If you don't play this mod, or you never have, whatever, kamikazes are basically running spiders that explode on impact. Yes, they sound absolutely terrifying. Something straight out of A Quiet Place. Okay, he blew up. He blew up. All right, they're all walking now. Let's go, baby. As you can see, it was finally day 22. Horde night was over, and I didn't die a single time, so I guess I'm winning somehow. Anyways, cleanup took me quite a while because, as you could see, there was a guardian that was helping all of these zombies as far as defense goes, and each one of them took so much to kill. They're all metal. What do you do? What do you do? This was my backup weapon. My knuckles broke. I had no more ammo for my SMG, and I'm not gonna kill all of these zombies with the fire axe. Well, actually. We're at 11% gas. That's the rest of my gas. I need to drop some stuff off. We need to figure that horde base out eventually, because good God, it does not work for nothing. My goal for day 22 was very simple. I wanted to find the desert so I could farm as much oil shale as possible, bring it back, and turn it into gasoline. But to do so, I needed to prepare by making food and water for this long-ass trip. It only takes 45 seconds. Let's go ahead and craft them, instead of wasting the duct tape on these. After crafting my new tier 1 steel knuckles and doing other preparations, I also made lockpicks. Let's go ahead and see what I've seen so far, which is only this. This is the edge of the map, so I'm gonna go ahead and just place this here, and we're gonna head that way. And now that I had lockpicks, I was able to open stuff like police cars, safes, and all the other goodies. Oh heavens! Wow. And while I would have loved to head straight to the desert, unfortunately I couldn't because I didn't have enough gas in my car, so I had to run a few places and gather as much as possible before leaving. And what in the hell is a fountain pen good for? Oh, that's the alchemy station or whatever the heck it is. Oh, brother. Loot stage looks like it's getting a little bit better. Sure, I'll take the damn bicycle wheel. This ain't gonna get us to the desert, but it'll get us closer. I might actually screw myself by doing this. I might get myself stuck in the desert. All right, we've officially left our biome and we're in the burnt forest. You guys know how in vanilla and maybe even some other mods that the burnt forest isn't too scary? Not this time around. I was just at 12% gas. What is that? That bear wasn't normal. Oh my God, that is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. Oh, what are the chances? What are the chances? Honestly, placing a marker in the middle of nowhere on the map was a shot in the dark, and somehow I did it. That is so massive. It didn't even take me that long to get here. All right, it is almost nighttime, so that's unfortunate. I do really just need to find oil shale or a place to camp out. I wonder if there's a trader nearby. Being in a different biome with nowhere to stay was extremely dangerous this late at night because all of the zombies were going to be running. And as you can see, I only have 4% gas, so I'm not getting very far. Not only that, but I was super low on ammo. And you got me messed up if you think I'm getting out of my car and punching all of these zombies to death. So I had to resort to this. As it sits though, I did find a node for oil shale. I just have to wait until morning and drive back and forth for another 3 hours before I can farm it. Luckily, unlike what I just said, it was actually pretty calm, so I waited out until 4 a.m. before I started going crazy on gathering oil shale. I went at it for quite a while before the node ran dry, so I decided to carve my way out of this hole and find another. Oh no, that's all the oil shale here. Being in the desert wasn't actually too terrible. I'd say the crappiest part of this whole experience was having to gather every single vehicle I saw, break them down, because I'm super low on gas. Oh, look at that pickaxe. I will gladly take that, thank you. Also, as you can see, I stopped by a few houses along my travels to look for extra gas on top of what I was gathering from vehicles. Guys, this was a struggle. Not to mention the occasional wandering horde for me building heat by farming and looting and shooting. After spending half the day looking for more oil shale and looting houses, I found a nitrate node, and since I'm going to be able to make gunpowder soon, I think this is pretty necessary. All right, I'm happy with 3,000. That's 3,000 boletos if I can achieve that. There's one more building over here in the desert. I need to find like one more oil shale deposit before I'm happy going home. Hello there. I need better mining tools and I need more points into motherload and freaking all that crap, man. I think when we get back, we need to buy that stuff because this is horrible. Probably should have done that before we left. After getting slightly carried away farming cars and oil shale, as you can see, night is approaching and I was getting scared, trembling in my britches once again. I'm almost out of gas. The trip home was absolutely terrible. It was like living paycheck to paycheck except with gasoline. I just had enough to get to the next car, farmed it, used it, and rinse and repeat. Why is there so many zombies on me? This shouldn't even be a thing. I'm literally just ratcheting a truck. Come on, daytime. I just need enough gas to get me home. I don't need to be here any longer. My favorite part about day 24 was limping all the way home because I ran out of gas, which it was efficient and I did it, but just not fun. Oh my goodness, the inventory size. Something I really wanted to do today was go through my skills and blow all of my money on the skill upgrades from Briston. Other thing I gotta do is I gotta come over here and grab this mortar and pestle quest. It's only 1350, so that's not terrible. Oh my gosh, I have 4,000 cobblestone in here. Forgot I did that. Okay, I'm a little bit happier now. Now I have to go find a car and break it down so I can get some gasoline real quick, just so I can make it home, and then I can use all of my oil shale to go ahead and make gas. Anyways, I limped home once again, but at least we were home. I had all this oil shale and I have my chemistry bench, so I can make gasoline now and never have this issue. All right, so I have this repairable generator, right? And I also have this repairable cement mixer, which I should probably craft. So let's go ahead and see what those are. Forged steel, which your boy has absolutely zilch. I did buy that crucible, didn't? Oh no, I have to make it. Okay. I have everything, so say less. Okay, once that's done, I can make forged steel. That was easy. And look at that, 34 minutes is still such a long time. I need molten steel. And how in the hell do I get molten steel? Coal! It costs coal! No way, that's stupid. That's so stupid. I know they planned for everything to be slower and harder in this mod, but the fact that forged steel is this much of an annoyance to craft... It's fine, it's fine. All right, let's see if this trip to the desert was worth it. Okay, so I wasn't sure how dogs or animals or anything you place in this game works. So basically, when your animal dies, it will go back to your bedroll and revive. You just have to go pick it up again. So what happened was I bought another dog not knowing this, and since my dog was already upstairs next to my bed, I couldn't place this. Here's 40 bullets and a sledgehammer. After working at my house through the night, it was finally day 25 and I was heading towards my mortar and pestle quest. Well, that's after more demolition derby, because who the hell would I be if I couldn't run over people with cars? What the heck? Get up! Get up! No way, you just did that to me. Money, thank you. Could care less about the forge. Bandages is cool. Goldenrod teas, awesome. Meat stew. Awesome. Guys, this is exactly what I needed, so I don't have to go back to the burnt forest. One thing turned into another, as per usual with me, but I did find this coal node on the way to the mortar and pestle quest, so of course I had to gather this because I already have nitrate, and soon I'll have gunpowder. There we go. There is 3,000. Mining tools. We're at 56.79% of the way to a steel pickaxe, which will probably do me a lot better. So I finally started the quest, and the boss was a snake, but there was a bear tormenting me and one of my homies, so I couldn't really get out of the car at the moment. And also, here's the thing about killing enemies with said car. I know it makes the game/mod look too easy, but I'm not getting weapon experience and leveling up my weapons to be able to craft higher tiers, so it's actually screwing me in the long run. I just don't have the ammo. All right, well, I have the mortar and pestle, so there's no point in me staying here. Let's just go home. When I got back, I farmed chrysanthemum and goldenrod because when I looked in the campfire, there were some recipes that I was able to craft, just missing these two items. Oh, frickin' chicken fricasse. Whatever the hell this is, I can make it. I can make two of them. Chunkin' Pumpkin, Furious, Famous, Fabata. Anyways, I think we're gonna go ahead and make this frickin' chicken fricasse. We can make two of those. Eats up my chicken rations, but who cares? I mean, it's gonna be way better than a chicken ration and a can of chili. While my food was going in the pots, I checked outfits for the first time in a while and noticed there was quite a few that I was about to unlock, but for the ones I already did have unlocked, I had them up to tier 5. The only issue is I wanted to save my armor parts for some better armor, so once I get that unlocked, we'll retouch on this. All right, we have our cement mixer that I can now place down. I actually kind of like that. We're gonna put that there. Now we can make concrete. Good thing I did not get rid of that battery. Concrete mix. I can actually make some. Crushed sand. Oh my gosh, guys, I really need a shredder. I think that's the next thing that we try to unlock is the shredder. Even though there's one at the shop, we can just bring one here. We need the shredder, the distiller, and then I think we're set on that stuff. I also quickly want to see, so I'm at tier 3 SMGs now. I really want to work on getting that and my knuckles leveled up. So I think we save up some money while doing these, and then we buy the distiller quest and the shredder quest and just get all of our workstations out of the way by day 30. We also have a horde night coming up on day 28, which I'm not going to be using that horde base until it's done. All right, let's see. For this mortar and pestle, it is large rocks, which I can craft. That's so easy. All right, in 1 minute, we're going to make some gunpowder. Alrighty, gunpowder. We can craft 3,254, which only takes 5 minutes. That's actually surprisingly very nice. Bro, the whole dog situation is really upsetting me. I have no idea why I can't place this. Is there some kind of crazy requirement that I don't have? All right, well, there's 2,300 gunpowder. I can't even make that much ammo. Oh my gosh, I can make the good stuff. Oh. I can craft 86 bullet tips right now. To finish off the night, I crafted more submachine gun expertise and knuckle expertise books. That way I could get those further in the levels. After reading them, I got submachine guns halfway to tier 4, which isn't much, but it's less work and less ammo that I have to blow. In the morning of day 26, I headed back to Rex's shop to talk to Briston. I had a bunch of those genetic blueprints that I wanted to trade for strength, which then I could turn those into boosts. Oh, you'll give me 2. I see how it works. If I just do this and trade for 85 strength, and then do this. Oh my gosh. I now have 5 boosts. No way, I've been doing this wrong the whole time. Hold on. So basically what happens is I trade my strength blueprints for DNA boosts, which I mix with the injector to craft injections. All right, now let me quickly see. So as far as strength goes, we're at 42.5%. 42.5. Okay, that's like 9%, bro. That's like nothing. It seems like nothing, but after I used all 5 injections, it got me close to getting a full level for strength. So if we get really good at this, we'll be fine. Aura, I'm still confused about. Ranged explosions. Brother, I do not understand auras. That's still the thing, because I feel like that would help me so much, wouldn't it? Madman aura mod is 15 molten steel. Finally figured it out! So the distiller, I could actually do right now. It may seem like I'm not doing too many cool things, but what I wanted to do in this playthrough is secure all of my workstations before going crazy. Molten steel. We'll make 15 of these. Crafts. Guys, I have my class aura. I feel like I'm progressing. The cool thing about my class aura is it causes explosions randomly with ranged weapons, so I have the chance of having a grenade effect while shooting. What the frickle nuts, dude? Are you serious? Wait, this could be such good experience. Do you see my auto looter mod is picking up all of this as I'm killing them? This is so nice. My car's gonna take some damage, but who cares? Oh, that was my mod. I did it again. That's so good. Okay, after I kill these zombies, I'm gonna grab all these loot bags. This is like Darkness Falls level of loot bags. Yo! I'm exploding them! Unfortunately, all the murder and me continuously shooting, I spawned another horde, so it's back to Demolition Derby for the 3,000th time this playthrough because I don't want to run out of ammo. This definitely was not on my list of things to do today. It was a nice surprise, but also ate up a lot of my time. So I gotta hurry up, gather these loot bags, and continue on with my goals. Late night, I finally arrived at the distiller quest, started it, and noticed a bunch of hazmat dudes were coming after me like I was a psych ward patient. And I got really scared, so I of course hopped back in my car. Holy mother! Please smack me and wake me up. They have so much health. There's no way I could complete this without way better weapons. This might be more... I don't know about this. Oh! Fortunately / unfortunately, a zombie bear showed up and started killing the boss for me, but that means I have to deal with the zombie bear. This was a very awkward quest. Ah! He takes no damage! What are you? Oh, let's just bleed him out. Can't even hit me. Loser. I was once again running out of ammo. It was day 27 and I decided, screw it, I need to finish this like now, and hopped in my car for another, this. There we go. There's my damn crate. Okay, it's sending me to heaven. Get me the hell out of here. Earlier, when I grabbed the distiller quest, I also picked up the one for the shredder, which I activated and headed straight to. When I arrived, there was another zombie bear, so I had to take care of this first. Just die! Leave me alone, man. I've had a stressful night. I just want to kill the zombies. 2 zombie bears later, it was 5 a.m. and I finally killed everything, so I could start my quest now. Well, that's after I had to drive 700 miles back to the trader so I could buy a weapon repair kit. That way I could repair my gun and not die during the quest. But then I found this little military outpost on my way, so small detour. Look at this place, yeah? Oh, baby. Hold up. Oh, it's so beautiful. There's so much ammo here. What have I found? Kind of want this warthog thing. Holy mother, there was so much ammo here. Twinkies! When I finally started the quest, it gave me 10 of these decoys, which, if you remember, I cannot place. That's the thing, guys. My game is broken. Remember, I can't place anything, so what the heck? It doesn't even tell me why is the... I don't know what to do. I don't. A quick trip to the Discord should help this. Oh, what would I do without the Rebirth Discord? Apparently, my dog is at my bedroll, so I had no reason to buy another dog. Just realized that. Oh, we're already here. Let's just do this. Excuse me? Why are zombies not spawning? Okay, that feels bad. But $1,900, coffee, 2 pumpkin pie, some honeycomb. So my dog should be upstairs then. Oh! You guys are legends. Thank you so much. Can I place them anywhere? Hold on. If I could just place them here, then who cares? Oh, simple enough. I should probably wait for these zombies to do their thing, right? That's so funny. I don't know why that's happening. This is a fun quest. I don't even have to do anything, and I'm getting all the experience and the loot for it. Gather body bags of immune fire zombies? What the freaking hell does that mean? And what are you doing to the floor? I headed into my inventory and saw that using the heads of these immune zombies, I was able to craft that body bag, killed the rest of these guys, and finished the quest. Okay, maybe I shouldn't place all those together because now I have to kill all these zombies. I'm on fire. I'm on fire and I have nothing to drink. Hold on. I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. Drink! Yes, I know. I know what I just did to myself, but it's better than dying. After giving myself diarrhea, I had to clean up the rest of these zombies before heading back in for the night to do some stuff. All right, let's see what we need. So first things first, we have a shredder. Small motor. Do I have one of those? I don't think I've ever even seen one of those. Okay, that's fine though. That's all I need is the 2 small motors. And then for the distiller, a water bottle and a gas stovetop. What? And how in the hell am I gonna find a gas stovetop unless I run that stupid ass quest? While pooping my brains out and contemplating life, I saw that Molotovs are actually super simple to craft, and I went ahead and made 18. All right, I have to go out and find small motors. Dude, I keep pooping myself, man. It's not cool. Hold on, this place might have it. We're getting close to tier 4 SMGs, meaning one more tier after that, I unlock the MP5. While I run this place and find basically nothing, let me tell you that small motors, I had it all wrong. You need to farm stuff like AC condensers and things that would have a small motor. So day 28, while still out looking, I headed to this bowling alley and decided to break in the back door because maybe the kitchen has a gas stovetop that I can use. This place is a 3 skull rating. 2 beer. That explosion aura is so good. Oh, there we go. Now that I have this water jug, the last thing I need for my distiller is that gas stovetop and 2 small motors for my shredder. Anyways, the bowling alley didn't really amount to much, so we're gonna go ahead and move on and keep searching. That's when later I found a construction site and broke down this small tool and got a small motor. No way, I just found a small motor. Okay. I was stressing out because tonight the Horde comes, and I was running around like a chicken with its head cut off trying to figure out how the hell to get this last small motor. There's no way someone in a trailer doesn't have a freaking gas stovetop. You're crazy, man. You're lying. All of these people have a real oven? But that's when I came up with this. Okay, you know what? I put 2 and 2 together and said, hey, AC condensers have motors. Let's be real, I think I might just have to run the quest for the gas stovetop. All right, we have a shredder crafting. SMG quality 4. I obviously ran home to drop some things off and prep a little bit, but tonight is our last night of being a noob. I have to find another building to hole up in until Horde night's over. So I headed to this broken down construction site and decided to chill here for the entire night. There's no direct way up for the zombies, and this whole building's made out of concrete, so it's not gonna topple over either. All right, let's do this. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this Horde night because it was boring as all hell. All I did was throw all 18 of my Molotovs to rack up quite a few kills, actually. But after that, I just sat up here for the rest of the night. And I set fire to the rain. Watch it burn as I touch your face. I have no more ammo, so when this is over, I have to punch all of them in the face. Oh my freaking gosh, man. My car's at 1%. See, I can't do this. Anyways, I headed back to Wrecked to get one of those vehicle repair kits before starting my day. Not only that, but I wanted to run the quest to get the gas stovetop unlocked. That way I could craft that instead of having to find one So then I could finally have my distiller. There it is. Gas stove top. Purchase. When I returned home, I immediately placed my shredder so I could start making some lead. Propane tank right there. There was a bunch of things I had laying around that could actually turn into lead, such as lead fishing weights, trophies, batteries, etc. Oh my gosh. Holy freaking brass, dude. The shredder is amazing. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna have so much ammo. It's been a long time coming, almost 29 days worth actually, but I'm finally able to produce ammo at a decent rate. Let's go get some more soil, I guess. What about shovels? Where am I at on shovels? Tier 3. Oh my freaking gosh, this is gonna suck. Running speed tier 2, craft, and then I need to take the one off my armor. So I learned with these running mods, you can basically just keep climbing the tiers by crafting more of the previous ones. So I crafted 2 tier 1s for a tier 2, 2 times, so I could make a tier 3. Oh my gosh, I'm fast as hell. I'm fast as hell. So I said screw going all the way back to Wrecked so I could dig over there because I'm already home and I'm lazy. So I began the craziest digging spree ever because number 1, I needed clay for bullet making, and 2, I needed to level up my shovels, which I actually got to iron quality 1. Looks like I need to start running quests again so I can start getting these gun parts because I've run out completely. Anyways, later in the night, I headed to my gas stove top quest, which started a faction war. Basically, a bunch of NPCs spawned, good and bad, with the final boss. So I worked with all the good guys to kill all the bad guys, leaving just that final boss that we talked about, and this guy had a health pool if I've ever seen one. So day 30, we all teamed up and bullied the hell out of him until he died, which was no quick task. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. That hit me so hard. And that's why we use our car. Why even screw around when we don't need to, you know? Why is this man so strong? Ooh-wee. That's a screamer. We need to hurry. Give me that. Let's go. I really want to run this checkpoint. I actually have a plan. Though it was probably suicide, this was my best decision I've made so far. That did not feel good. And I just sprained my damn leg. It helps to know things. Even though the loot stage is not fantastic. Oh. Oh, baby! I take it back. I didn't want to quit there, though. I knew where all of the good loot was in this place. It was just going to be kind of tough. There we go. Spawning. Alright. I think after all is said and done, there's a boar coming inside. And I just saw an entire horde spawn. We need to hurry. How do I open this? I forgot. Guys, I forgot. How do I open this? Ooh, that's not good. How do I open this? How do I open this? How do I get it? How do I get it? There we go. Oh, give it to me, baby. That was pretty good. Okay, now I just gotta open these. Let's go. Let's go. There's all the freaking weapon parts I needed. On a scale of 1 to screwed. I'm screwed. You guys want to get some easy money with me real quick? Because this is easy money right here. Oh my gosh, I love this game. Maybe they didn't think about the fact that you can just play Demolition Derby with your car, because honestly, guys, like, in my current situation, why would I get out of the car to fight all of them? Obviously, I'm not going to survive that. And even if I do survive, we talked about the fact that I need ammo. And if I blow through all of my ammo now, I have none for Horde Nights, so it's a very hard balance at the moment. We've managed to rack up 800 ammo, 7,600 when I was literally just broke. I'm about to go in here and grab the rest of this ammo. Why the hell wouldn't I? Oh God, this is why. Ooh, look at that! Damn, man. My dog is on fire because of what is that? I mean, I was just talking about how I wanted to level up all my weapons, you know, my weapon XP, all that stuff, so it's probably good that we're doing this. After grabbing all of the ammo in this entire checkpoint, I headed back to Rect to grab another quest because, while running tier 2s isn't necessarily fun, we could just finish off the day by just blowing through this quest real quick. I need to finish these so I can get up to tier 6 before the end of this playthrough to show you guys what that's all about. 3 low-grade weapon parts. No. Think I'm good. I'm just gonna take the damn blueberry pie. So I'm on tier 2 quests. I don't know why these are only tier 1. Do I have to do something else? So my constitution is at level 3. That's pretty crazy. So is my dexterity. Charisma's only at level 1 still. To finish things off at the shop, I purchased both a Miner 69er and a Motherlode XP book to level those up because I foresee a lot of mining in my future. A burner? I need a freaking burner? Oh my gosh, guys. All right, well, that's gonna happen tomorrow. This distiller is a pain in my ass, and it better be worth it. Another nice addition to the day was back at that checkpoint. I found these book fragments, which I turned into SMG books and knuckle books to further level those. Ah, got me so close to tier 5 SMG. Knuckles tier 3. We're getting somewhere. And that finishes off our day 30. Day 31, I headed out to go start breaking down a bunch of stuff so I could get brass, but unfortunately, I'm unlucky as hell and also stupid because I don't know how to get brass. Oh, there's my burner. Okay. I just need a propane tank. Not only was I looking for brass, but as you just saw, I got a burner, and now I just need a propane tank before I can make my gas stovetop, and then I can make my distiller. And it wasn't until midday after punching a bunch of zombies in the face that I remembered there's a propane tank back at Rex's shop in the shredder. So after grabbing that, I headed home, made my gas stovetop, and while that was crafting, I figured I'd go out and start chopping down some trees because I need wood for my horde base. But Sizen, you already have a horde base. See, the thing is, I told you that was temporary, and I have a new and improved idea after multiple hours of testing. Oh my gosh, I just found lead right behind my house. This is actually massive. I needed lead so bad. The only issue now is brass for bullet crafting. It takes me pretty much the next 9 days to figure out the most efficient grind for it, but I do, in fact, finally figure it out. All right, the distiller is officially mine, and it's not too expensive on the resources. So here's the thing. I did learn that I could get brass from the shredder by breaking down brass items, but I didn't know how to get those brass items, so we'll figure that out later. Let's see where we're at on these outfits now. So I have unlocked the next set of outfits, and those are all tier 5. The issue with outfits slash armor right now is I can craft them, but they're really expensive, and I can only make one set. So I need to be sure on what I want before I go ahead and just waste my resources. There's my distiller. Let's go ahead and get this place down. Oh, I thought this thing was going to be massive. It's actually pretty decent size. We'll put that on the counter. Also, I forgot to mention, you guys are going to have to forgive my in-game voice for the next 10 days because I got a massive, deadly migraine and it was ending my life. Distilled water, I can easily make. Beer is hops flour, which I haven't even found. Coffee beans, and distilled water. Let's go ahead and make all of our distilled water real quick. And then let's start on boiled water because we need a lot of that too. We'll get 55 of those going. Anyways, going out at night is still extremely risky for me at this point of the game, but I want to be productive instead of just sitting inside. So I went to go look for my lead node, but then got jumped by a bunch of ferals. Oh my goodness. I'm really upset that I lost this. Oh my gosh, I found it. Okay, we're good, we're good. I'm on fire. Wow. If beer isn't the best thing in this game, I don't know what is. And now that I've lost my hole for the 3rd time, I have to find it. After a few hours of an all-out war, I finally found my lead hole and got to work on farming this. My goal was obviously 3,000 because I already had 3,000 gunpowder. Day 32, I immediately got started on everything that I would need for this massive horde-based design that I had. And with Horde Night only being 3 days away, I don't have all the time in the world to screw around. And then I should have some wood building blocks too, 115 to be exact. But before getting started, I noticed that all my distilled water was complete, so I went ahead and made 10 coffee and 1 red tea before running out of resources. Cobblestone, I currently have an ass load, so I don't think that's going to be an issue. And let's get started on this horde base. I'm going to go ahead and break this whole one down over here. I wonder if that gives me experience, by the way. It in fact did. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to break down each and every block, so I just went for the base of this, but I ended up getting to pickaxes tier 4 by the end. And there it goes. All right, so I'm going to use one of these set of stairs. It'll at least save me some materials. And this is where we have some fun. While I'm building this very basic yet intricate horde base, I'm going to show you how in my creative world I tested it and it proved to be failsafe. Well, I think this is the best base design so far. I've not had a single struggle yet. I tried this multiple times, placing things in different areas, and this seemed to work out the best. The zombies would fall 12 blocks down, they would not go into rage mode and attack my base, and they would just run back up. The only issue is to get the turrets and the fence posts unlocked. Those are all by luck. You have to find the schematics and then you can craft them. So until then, it's me, my guns, and hopefully these poles working at kicking the zombies off. Damn, I was really efficient while that video was playing. Yeah, it's day 33 and I have the pillars and the runway pretty much complete. I just have to convert it all to cobblestone. Well, we're getting somewhere, except my leg is jacked up and I don't want to keep jumping, so I kind of have to wait. I guess I could upgrade stuff. I'd really love to just finish up the horde base today. That way, from here, between here and horde night, can actually do some stuff. Since I wasn't in creative and actually building this for real, it was a lot more time consuming than I had planned, so the next 2 days were pretty much all devoted towards this. Minute 30 on my leg. I'm just gonna go up here and start upgrading. The runway was actually the easy part. I didn't go through too many resources, but when I built the place that I'd be standing for Horde Night, that's when things got a little funny. We'll continue this montage tomorrow. I ran out of resources. I don't think I want to craft better knuckles until I get to the next tier. Steel knuckles are kind of, I feel like a waste of materials when I'm this close. I might just repair the tier 1s. I definitely need to make a better SMG. We're at tier 5s. So I could craft a tier 5. After some brief talking about weapons, I got back to work on making the part where I would be standing. And this is where it got really resource heavy. Shoot, damn it! Okay, screaming is not good for my migraine, guys. After breaking my leg and then putting a splint on it, I thought that I couldn't jump or sprint for the next 39 minutes, but then, after being dumb, I remembered steroids exist. Oh, no way. Okay, I forgot steroids did that. Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's so good. And these steroids in this mod last for 12 minutes. It was finally day 34, and all I had done was the pillars, so I gotta speed things up. After finishing, I filled in the entire surface area of the floor, and then ran out of resources again, so it looks like it's back to chopping trees for me. But before doing so, there was a few things in the house that I wanted to finish up. All right, iron double door. I could make a steel double door. I mean, honestly, why not? Just saves me time and materials in the long run. Okay, so there's that. Here's my hatches. Wait, you can craft those decoys? And they're not that expensive? Those decoys are nice because let's say I'm getting overrun, I could just place one of those down and all the zombies go towards that instead of me. It's like monkeys in Call of Duty. Ooh, what? All right, let's do 50. Oh my gosh. Okay, bro. I didn't know you were like that. Damn, he just put me in my place, didn't he? I have my hatches. I could just go ahead and place my hatches real quick, but we really need to wait for these damn building blocks. Well, while we're waiting, we'll just go chop down some trees. Oh, God, I see a wandering horde. A big one. Like a big one. We're gonna repair the tier 2 SMG, screw making a tier 5, and we're gonna use this right now. At least I'm getting some ammo in return. My dog died, unfortunate. All right, we can go ahead and pick up all these loot bags. My building blocks are definitely done by now. I was proud of myself. It was the first time in this entire playthrough that I've killed a horde on my own without using my car. But the crappy part is I just spent half the day doing so. All right, so I'm assuming after Horde Night we'll probably be at SMG's the next tier, which is gonna be MP5s. I think I'll have plenty of ammo for Horde Night. I'm not worried about that. Let's go get Rocco real quick. Well, Brownie, whatever the hell your name is at this point. I had different plans for day 34, guys. I thought that I was gonna have the horde base done by now, but unfortunately that horde was just the thing. Also, I just ran out of wood planks, so we gotta get back to chopping wood. I was supposed to get coal today so I could make more gunpowder. All right, with what I have on me, that should be plenty to finish this horde base for now. But I guess I might as well hit one more tree on the way home. Kill this butcher with my knuckles. Oh, look at that. We're at axe quality 5. After this, we get the steel axe, I believe, which is like the battle axe looking thing. Constitution is now level 4. Holy crap. Look at that. That's crazy. So we can start leveling the hell out of like healing factor, iron gut if we wanted to. Strength, we've been farming a lot, so we've actually racked up quite a bit of experience there. I went inside at night and actually did a bunch of skill planning through the night to see what I wanted to level up next and spend my money on. But after doing so, I went back to working on the horde base when I finally finished the floor, and now it was time to box myself in before Horde Night. So to get turrets, I have to find those schematics, which is extremely unfortunate because I need those, and that's by luck. Day 35, I started laying out all of the walls for my little pod that I'd be sitting in during Horde Night. And as you guys have heard me say a million times over, I'm terrible at building in these types of games, so bear with me. All right, we need more wood, but look at that thing. It is coming along. Wow, it looks strange. Though I have to go chop down a lot more trees, today should be the last day that I have to grind like hell for this horde base, because in the future, I don't have to build it again, I just have to repair it and upgrade it. A seeker has pinpointed your location. Guys, I don't know. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? What is that? Y'all could have at least prepared me for the things I would see in this mod. What the hell is that? Guys, what is that? What is this thing? He's spawning zombies. Does somebody want to tell me what the hell that was? Oh my gosh, it was so worth it. $2,500. Why you guys got to put me through this? I'm just a boy. And then we finished the top with normal blocks. A migraine sprinkled with some ADHD sauce made this ride out all day up until Horde Night. I should have had it done a lot sooner, guys. I know. Something that I wasn't ready for or prepared for when I started this mod was the sheer amount of wandering hordes that would come for me at any given point in the day. And since tonight is Horde Night and I'm running low on resources, I wanted to save all of my ammo possible and just used my car again. After taking a few low-grade barrels and throwing some duct tape on them, I had a medium-grade barrel, which is what I needed to make this tier 5 SMG, so that'll be mine soon as well. Anyways, 2200 was approaching quickly, and I knew I didn't have the resources to be able to finish this entire thing to wood, so I was just trying to get the walls done. And with the walls complete, it was just time to place the roof, which was completely made out of bars, and unfortunately, like you just heard me say, I can't upgrade this, so we gotta hope that vultures are nice tonight. But since I needed to do some ammo trading, I was gonna head back to Briston and brought all of my sellables with me too. Oh, 240. Love it. Since money is already hard enough as it is to come by, I only saved it for buying perk upgrades. Literally nothing else. I need to make Molotovs. I'm really not happy with the amount of ammo I have, and this wouldn't have happened if I didn't kill that entire wandering horde with my SMG. Because what are we sitting at right now? Almost 1200. That's actually not terrible. When I returned back to base, I immediately started upgrading the last few things that I know zombies could break, and then it was time. So they're attacking down there, which they didn't do before. That's really confusing. I might be wrong, but during testing, I did not have my dog out, which I think was causing pathing issues. So you guys just let me know. There we go. So those explosions are going to help me with knocking them back down. It's funny, they're knocking themselves down on their own, which is extremely helpful. Well, guys, I think this might be my first successful Horde night. Well, this is very calm. This is so much better than the things I've done in the past, guys. This definitely wasn't the most unique base build on the planet. I didn't watch a single video, though, so I was proud. And I was having a great time while we were at it. Wow, I cannot believe I'm doing this. Like, we're out here, guys, being successful for once in our lives. They're down there attacking stuff, so I'm not quite sure why. Before I knew it, Horde Night was finally over, and when it was over, I noticed that they were attacking the hell out of the pillar that was supporting my body all night. I'm pretty damn sure it was the dog, though, so I'm gonna go back to testing off camera and see if that was truly the issue. But in the meantime, as I've said before, nothing can ever be calm for me, so there was a wandering horde after Horde Night, and I just had to keep shooting. And after about 6 more hours, I was finally almost done with this horde, and I could move on with my day. When I got home, I checked out armor once again, and I think I finally came to the conclusion that I was just gonna craft whatever was available to me. We're at 140 out of 160, so we're close to being able to unlock all of the heavy armor. But before crafting any type of armor, I headed back to Briston and started going through my skills once again because I had $15,000 saved up, and I needed to blow it on some skills. We're gonna buy 1 pack mule. We do 2 healing factor. And then cardio, we buy 1. I had to go into healing factor because even at level 2, you guys can see how good this is. Leveling up healing factor unlocked a new hotkey for me. By pressing end, it'll use whatever medicine I have in my inventory for my current situation. And it wasn't until day 37 that I finally came to the conclusion that I was going to craft the scavenger outfit. For this bad boy, I need glass shards and 2 more armor kits. While the scavenger set is still light armor, it offers decent protection, it can hold an ass load of mods, and it also increases my loot quality. Look at those mod slots. Oh my gosh. I can have so many mods on. I can have multiple pocket mods. After spending quite a while modifying all of my new armor, I was quite happy with where it sat, but these running mods on my shoes, I decided to consolidate and craft higher tiers. So I crafted 2 tier 3 running speeds to make a tier 4, and then for the running stamina regen, I got that up to tier 3. Oh my gosh, holy hell. I will go ahead and update you over the course of the next couple of days if anything notable happens, but all I really did was quest. And there were 3 reasons why. I needed to get my quest tiers up because I want to see what tier 6 is like before the end of this playthrough. I also wanted to find brass, and I feel like questing can point me at least in the right direction. And the final reason being that I need money. The more money I have, the better my perks can be. Anyways, the rewards for these quests were generally pretty bad, and I won't spend too much time on them. Just know that I took cash every opportunity that I got. Another thing that I thought was pretty weird is I was completing tier 1 quests because that was the only option. There was no tier 2s available, yet as you can see, when I would complete some of these quests, it would not count towards my progression, which I thought was strange. So I'm pretty sure I gathered the fact that since I'm doing tier 1 quests while being at tier 2, that it doesn't go up in progression until I complete 2 tier 1s. And honestly, now that I'm here in voiceovers, I can see that that is correct. I just completed my 2nd quest and went up to 4. No way I can just take him out with the car, right? That's not gonna work. My SMG broke. Stop hating on me. If you think I'm getting out of my car and punching a striker to death, you got me wrong. There we go. They don't get knocked down. They don't. Oh my gosh, they explode. That's good to know. He's about to blow up. Anyways, it's back to questing. I guess in my last quest, I also got this knockdown resistance. That goes on my feet. So let's see if we even have the space. Oh. Yeah, we have the space for it. Okay, we're gonna put that on there. I'm pretty modded up. That is nuts to think about. I need more pocket mods is what I do need, though. You look like a bandit, but your name is Bob. You're just naked. Damn, Bob, you got the looks, my boy. You are so hot. Just kidding, guys. Don't know why I said that. Here's what I've learned thus far about getting brass. The best way to do it is by getting radiators. You break them down in the shredder and they give you 300 brass apiece. So with my newfound knowledge, that's all I was really looking out for on these quests. After blowing through a few more, I finally realized that my charisma hit level 2. Strength, we're close. Constitution, we're at 5, so like what the heck? Charisma, we're finally at 2. Oh yeah. And use 1 additional dog? Why is that so good actually? And this is when I realized that the charisma tree is actually so good. I could now hire 1 survivor and have an additional dog, meaning I could have 3 allies run quests and do things with me. Yes, Bob, I'm talking about you, baby. And to finish off day 38, I punched my way through 1 more zombie to achieve tier 5 steel knuckles. The whole damn fire thing is starting to really piss me off. Something I noticed is once you get to about mid-game, almost every single zombie is fire immune and has fists of fire like the damn Avatar The Last Airbender. To finish off the day, I headed home to make 3 medium-grade magazine parts to then convert all 5 to 1 high-grade. That way I could make my MP5. I literally can't catch a break, man. Oh my gosh, this thing shreds. This thing shreds. It's absolutely goated. I thought this gun was so good and I loved it so much that I got carried away and blew through almost all of my ammo, so yeah. I could have had this a lot earlier if I went ahead and just stopped killing stuff with my car. I think the best part of day 39 was getting ready to leave to go quest again when there was a second wandering horde within the course of 2 hours. And since I blew through all of my ammo like we previously saw, I had to punch everything to death with my tier 1 steel knuckles. Anyways, we were back to it. I was halfway to unlocking the next set of knuckles, and honestly, I was over questing at this point. Dude, it's always fire. This is so frustrating, but I wanted to see it through as far as getting to tier 3 quests and also getting my knuckles leveled up. Get out of my lobby. Oh my gosh, she just dropped an M60? This is when I finally learned that you could break down brass radiators. So I wanted to take a break from questing, head home, and see how much brass I could actually get. Oh my gosh, I can get it from the radiators. Okay, radiators are the way. Got it. Also, can I just mention how cute and cool it is to have 2 dogs following me around fighting to the death for me?
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
Anyways, it was late day 39 and I was back to questing because what else am I good for, honestly? And all I gotta say is for a tier 2, this game is out of its mind. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm stuck on... What the heck? It's always fire! Oh my gosh! Oh, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad. That was the hardest quest we've done, and let's hope these rewards... They're always so bad. If that was a tier 2, I really do not want to see what's in store for me at tier 6. That was extremely frustrating. My dogs died. I got completely jacked up. Class experience, increased class experience by 4%, goes on the Nagi. And finally, the last important thing that I did between now and the end of day 40 was buying better barter. I get a better deal when trading ammo or genetic blueprints with Briston. I get a 2% better deal when buying or selling with all traders. And my vehicle's horns can remotely open trader gates within 15 meters. That's crazy. I guess it's important to say that I broke down literally every vehicle I saw at this point because those brass radiators are hard to come by and I'm trying to get all of them. Anyways, to finish off the bulk of day 40, I ran a few more quests because I only needed to complete 3 more before we were at tier 3. Madman, Blade Knuckles, Quality 1, we finally did it. Then we get to re-up on that goldenrod and the chrysanthemum. Oh, my natural selection's at 2,000. I don't know what that means. I still, to this day, on day 40, do not know what natural selection even does. I'm assuming it's like game stage, and if so, 2,000 seems high. Let's go turn this in and go home and make our knuckles and hopefully not die to natural selection. Well, I didn't complete my goal of getting to tier 3 quest by day 40, but after this one, hopefully we'll be at 8 out of 10, and I'll only have to complete 2 more. The Horde base is in good condition. It just needs some concrete upgrade on the pillars, which I have. Ooh. Yep, it didn't complete that time. So it's like every 2 that I run is counting as 1. Blade Knuckles! Silver Nugget. Ooh, I'm glad I've been taking those. All right, you guys, 45 seconds. I will have my tier 1 Blade Knuckles. Those things look crazy. I wonder if I can swing them like a blade. So we're going to go ahead and craft that before we go. We're going to take our new Knuckles, which is so exciting. Oh my gosh, these things look wild. Why is that snake? What? Am I tripping right now? All right, my dog is dead and now I'm tripping, dude. I'm seeing 3 snakes. What is this? Oh my gosh, these buried supplies are actually crazy. All right, guys. Well, once we return, we are officially on tier 3s and I can stop questing for a little bit and have a little break. That's a triple pocket mod.
Slap my ass and call me Sally.
Scarlet, why would I hire you with your damn wooden club? We just got a nail gun. Or cobblestone helpers. Nah, that's not worth it. $5,000, dude. I don't think I can turn down this nail gun is the issue. We need to make all the concrete mix that we can, which is 1,022. Not too bad, honestly. And just like that, we've already pretty much run out of concrete. Yep. This makes no sense, guys. Everything was fine in testing. My game is broken. They're all just piling right there. They're not doing anything. It's like they just discovered the stairs now. I have to show them how to do it. Horde night was over, and a doozy at that. And I later found out that the runway was just too long. The main staircase was too far away from the Horde base, so the zombies weren't pathing towards me. You know what we have to do today? We have to go get all of our materials for bullet crafting so I don't run out of ammo anymore. I also have to mine so I can get the tiers up on this and unlock my damn steel pickaxe for once. I can make 5 submachine gun expertise books. And Knuckles. I can make 2 of those. Use my 2 knuckle books now. See if this can get me to tier 3 so I can craft some new knuckles. There we go. You guys coming back to life is a real pain in my ass, man. I think I know what the problem is with this horde base. I think it's too long. I think where these stairs start is too far away from the actual pod. So I think what I might do is just get rid of this whole section right here and then make this straight, make this go down. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. It's a wandering horde for literally no reason. I've done nothing wrong. After killing the entire horde with my bare knuckles, I knew it was crunch time and I had to get this horde base in order. But the issue is, at the same time, I wanted to go back to the desert to run some fun POIs. So instead, I did that. So that was a terrible addition to my day. Maybe if there wasn't zombies on me 24/7 and I could just live my freaking life, man. Wow, I have a lot of stuff wrong with me. Ah, what the heck? That scared me. No way I can buy turrets from her. That would be a huge step forward for the dang. She's selling an auger too. I just don't have the money for any of this. While being in the desert, I found more oil shale, and there's no reason for me not to gather this because gasoline is one of the most important resources in this entire mod. And speaking of gasoline, my trip to the desert was cut short because I just ran out of gas and other resources to be able to stay there and fight. So we headed home, did some chores, made some gas, and now it was time to head back. All right, well, here's the desert again. So I guess let's just go. That looks like something interesting. We'll run that. Okay, let's find the entrance to this place real quick. Try not to die from landmines. That'd be fantastic. This might not go good, actually. So this place is a 4.5 skull. If I do things right, since it is a military base, I could probably get a lot of ammo here. Oh yeah, this place is gonna be really good. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of ammo. Yeah, so this place is fantastic. Favorite thing ever, yes? I have found so much ammo already. How do I open this? To be away. It's this way that I go, never mind. You didn't get me through that. That's crazy. Oh, what the heck? What am I dying from? About halfway through the POI, my MP5 ended up breaking, so it was just me and a pair of knuckles and a dream. We done here? Cool. Look at all this ammo. Oh my gosh. This is insanity. Oh gosh. Okay, that was almost close to death. There are so many zombies here. And yeah, I'm screwed. Luckily, I did find a pistol while being here, so at least it was something. I did it. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Tier 3 commando armor. Guys, there is so much ammo here. I'm stocked up for such a long time. Oh my gosh. What? I thought I already found that. As you can see, one of the hardest POIs that I've ran this entire game so far finally paid off. Oh my gosh. Damn. A bunch of high-grade stuff. All right, let's find something else like that. I was way out of my elements by coming here, but I was high on life after running the military base and thought I was Superman and could do anything. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this place is high rating. Running the Vanity Tower was a hard enough task as it is, but I got Death's Whisper while just being in the parking garage, so had to deal with the boss outside, and then later on this happened. How did I just make it out of there alive? I'm so stressing right now. The fact that they can open doors just pisses me off. I want you to remember later what I just said because it's so important. Oh my god, dude, there's like 5 screamers outside. Where? Oh no. I need to get the hell out of here. There was not a single thing I could do about the sheer amount of screamers and zombies that just spawned back at that tower. So I had to head back home and come up with a game plan because, as you know, it's day 49. I can craft 4 Knuckles expertise and submachine gun. I can craft 4. I knew it was crunch time, and unfortunately I spent the last 6 days screwing off doing things that I shouldn't have been. So here is what I came up with. It was testing time. I had mere hours until Horde night, and I could not afford another failure. So they should not be walking towards me right now, and I have no idea why they are. This is when I finally figured out that even still, my runway was too damn long. I had to shorten it about 10 blocks, and then everything would be sunflowers and roses. That's a seeker. That's a seeker. I repeat, that is a freaking seeker. Oh my gosh, man. With the little time that I had left before Horde Night, I ended up shortening the runway a lot and then changing the part right before the Horde base to these weird pole squares. And then I tested again, which as you can see turned into a fail. So I shortened the freaking runway even more and it finally worked. Well, kind of. Okay, they are running up the stairs. Guys, we also have increased the zombie count, so this is going to be a little bit tougher than the previous Horde Nights, and I'm really scared. And they're opening hatches now. Why are we opening hatches? I don't know what to do about that. Why are we opening hatches? I just talked about when I was running Vanity Tower, the fact that they can open doors, and it was pissing me off. I'm an idiot. Okay, hatches aren't going to work. So as you probably know, the entire Horde Night was run on foot, luckily with no deaths. Next Horde Night, we just have to remove the hatches, and I think everything is good. With almost 100 kills under my belt, I finally ran out of ammo and only had Molotovs and my knuckles. Oh my gosh, I one-tapped the doctor. Okay, we're not actually doing too bad. A lot of them are running though. That's the issue. How am I gonna kill this beefcake with my fists? And there's a wandering horde on top of this. I don't think I can do anything. I ended up having to go get a vehicle repair kit and play Demolition Derby for the 3,000th time this playthrough because I have no ammo and I can't kill all these zombies with just my knuckles. There's so many. There's like freaking 100. I ended up having to run away on foot because my vehicle broke and there was just nothing else I could do. So I headed back to the trader, got one more vehicle repair kit, but when I returned home and repaired my Evo, all the zombies had despawned. And finally, to finish off day 50, I crafted some more running stamina regen mods so I could get to tier 4 on that, and also a better barter mod which goes on your noggin and increases the level. Alright, so we need miner 69er and motherload. We just need to keep leveling those up because, man, ammo's gonna be a struggle until I get both of those higher. So your inventory, I think, yeah, I can buy both. So we're just gonna go ahead and do that. I really wanted to start day 51 off by running my first tier 3 quest, but little did I know that tier 3 actually means like tier 40 in this mod. Okay, so he does have tier 3 quests now, finally. I might start running some of these. That's west. Let's do one of these. And also during our quest, we need to make sure we're chopping down doors for doorknobs and stuff like that. But the thing is, as soon as I went to head out, an endless wandering horde kept spawning. So let me just get some free money and ammo real quick, and then I'll see you guys when I'm done. Why are there so many? This is actually nuts, man. You know what I just thought about? If this isn't the burnt forest, I'm not going to be having a good day today. And there's a boss there for zero reason. It's in the burnt forest. Dude, no way! Don't get me wrong. I knew this quest was gonna be hard, but what was about to happen was completely out of my control, and I'm never doing it again. I don't want to do it. $4,000 health enemies mixed with my heat building faster than that pizza you're eating right now made this a whole lot worse. Not having a good time. They have 3,000 health? No way. Why? I don't know. I can't complete this. There's no way I can do this. Whoa! That scared me. That scared me. Keep in mind, I'm only on warrior difficulty, so those of you who are saying, I want to see you play on insane, you're insane. I'm going home. Never coming back here again. The drive home was me debating my life and asking all kinds of questions that didn't make sense, but the main question is, how the hell am I ever gonna even get to tier 6 to show you guys what it looks like? I think we need to run this quest for the research station because I feel like, oh no, what is it? The alchemy table? I don't know which one it is. I think it might be this. But I feel like this is holding us back from doing certain things. I cannot believe that you just sent me to that area to die like that. You knew it was gonna happen. I do need to go home, drop some stuff off, make some bandages, and then regroup. As day 51 was coming to a close, I saw this muscle car just kind of meshed out into the ground and decided, hey, I want to ditch the Evo life and have a muscle car. V8. We need a V8, which I have at home. Okay, let's come back to this. I had a lot on my mind currently, and there was a lot that still needed to be done, but we have 49 days left, and I think I'm being a little bit too hard on myself. Anyways, after organizing, I made myself 58 first aid bandages with all the materials that I've been racking up this playthrough so far, and also figured out that you can make vehicle and firearm repair kits. I didn't know I could craft these repair kits. That's kind of crazy. I have so many materials, I have everything for it. And while I was going to make a few of those, why not just make the next tier of MP5? That way I don't have to waste materials on repairing my old one. Oh my gosh, I can have 5 mods on this now. And this is where we put the rad remover. I also crafted the next tier of knuckles, which were called the Gushers. And honestly, even though I had new weapons and I felt like a new man, I don't think it's going to help me on a tier 3 quest. I kicked off day 52 by heading back to the trading outpost to pick up a hot wire kit for my new vehicle. But the thing is I immediately regretted my decision to switch to the muscle car because it sounded like ass. This thing sucks. It sounds like I'm trying to start a grill. So hear me out. All of the quests that I've run so far in this mod have never had a radius, and I immediately walked out of it wasting my $3,200, so I had to go buy the quest again. I'm just gonna let it... No, it failed? Oh my gosh! Nothing has failed so far, man. What a waste of money. I decided to just go ahead and run this place anyways because it's one of the best farms for those expertise book fragments once you get to the military side. Oh my gosh, I'm about to find all the goods. Whew, look at all the beer. Oh. Holy crap, man. What is this quest? And why is it so cracked out of its own mind? 3 more doorknobs. Oh, here we go. I thought weapon parts and things like that were going to be much more of a struggle in this playthrough, but with this place refreshing every couple of days, it's been great. I never got to finish this place in the past because I just couldn't do it. But there's an entire underground section that's just stacked. And I was able to complete it this time. I headed to the basement, wiped out the zombies pretty quick, and was greeted by all of this. Do we see this? Do we see this? Oh my lordy. Oh my freaking lordy. Oh my god! Yes, it was one of my best loot runs ever, but the day was coming to a close, so I had to get moving. I headed back to the trader outpost, sold everything I could, and picked up the same mission again. I had enough. When I returned home, I opened all of those fragment bundles, and it got me enough to get a few books apiece. Submachine gun, we can make 6, and then for knuckles, we can make 7. That's actually absurd. We're gonna use all 6 of these books and see how far it gets us. We just got it to MP5 tier 5, and I have 3 more. Damn, that almost got us all the way up to the Scorpion Evo. Afterwards, I also used my knuckle books, which got me to tier 4 gushers, so we're already close to maxing out both weapons. Day 53, I activated my kamikaze quest for a second time, which brought me to this old motel. The first half was pretty boring. It was just me cutting down doors for doorknobs and killing a few zombies here and there, but... What the hell is this? It's a bandit raid. Yep, out of literally nowhere, a bunch of bandits were on me, with one in particular being super annoying, sniping me from afar. What the heck, bro? Oh god. No! It took me quite a bit, but I ended up killing the boss and then killed the other remaining ones, and what was inside of this little chest was actually surprising. What the hell, man? Yeah, I'll take it. Honestly, I will. That was so good. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I ended up finding a generic perk book, which are really good. You can turn it into any skill that you want for free. Speaking of skills, I went with healing factor because I almost had it maxed out, and when it is, the health regeneration per second is actually pretty crazy. Anyways, when I tell you I wish there was more to day 53, I'm being serious, but there was just too many damn doors, and this place was too damn big, to finish all super quick. It's the most brass that I've ever been able to gather, and I didn't want to miss a single ounce. By the end of the day, I remembered that I was actually running a quest, and I still had to get my materials, so I headed to the other side of the motel, which was like a little restaurant, and got started on that. By late night, I finally reached the end of it, but still didn't know why this mission was called Kamikaze, and soon I'm gonna figure out. Oh my gosh, I've completed the... What the hell? No way. No way. There's about 1 trillion of them. I should have freaking known that 1,000 kamikaze were gonna come after me and start exploding down here. But I didn't. So this was a surprise. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead for sure. I killed most of the kamikaze. There was only 2 left, and I thought I had finished this, but there's always something. He blew up all of my loot. Oh god. I unfortunately built too much heat from killing all the kamikaze, and now there was about 50 screamers on me, so dealing with that while trying to get out of this hole was damn near impossible. Oh god. Yep, I'm dead, for sure. For sure here. For sure here dead. Can I please just move? That's so unfair. Please just let me in. My mama's gonna kill me. Just let me in. I'm a naked man driving a muscle car. I have to go check the ribs on the smoker. I have to pee. I have to get my stuff. That little potato is wiggling. Day 54, I was finally able to get my stuff back, and while I died a tragic death, I was still happy because, as you can see, I still completed the mission. Oh my gosh, I actually got something from completing this quest. Brass. 1875, not too shabby. All right, that's what I have to do. Axe. Steel axe, I'm at tier 1, so let's just go ahead and craft that. I wanted to craft a new axe for better rates, but I also was gonna go on the world's craziest wood farm because I needed it for just about everything right now. I spent most of day 54 doing exactly that. I chopped down every single tree in the area while also gathering chrysanthemum and goldenrod for tea crafting and recipes later on. When night rolled around, I crafted as many building blocks as I possibly could, and I also started upgrading my house because damn it needed it. And by day 55, I was done with the entire first floor, and the results were absolutely worth it. When I was finished up, I also crafted the research table, which I didn't know how to use, and I didn't know what it was going to entail, but I guess I have it now. After some research, I learned that you can craft blueprints at the research table, which you can then take to the forge to craft aura mods. But then I remembered that Horde Night is tomorrow, so I got to work on the Horde base again by converting as much as possible to concrete before the crazy zombies arise. But then I ran out of concrete, and then I remembered this cute little thing on the map where you can see all the dots for resources, so I headed to coal to get that. Nitrate was next, and then to the desert for oil shale. I ended up finding the world's godliest oil shale deposit, which was never ending, and by morning I walked out with 13,000. And while all these resources are good, and while I made 2,500 gunpowder when I returned home, the issue stays the same, which is brass. If I don't have brass, I can't make bullets, and I still don't know how to get a lot of it. Well, that's until after playing for a little bit. Right before Horde Night, I learned that you can take lamps, radiators off the walls, and all the sorts to be able to make brass in the shredder. Anyways, with perfect timing, a wandering horde popped up right next to my base right before Horde Night when I needed it the most. Killing all of these with not my knuckles or submachine gun, but with my car, allows me to get so much ammo and so much free money that I absolutely needed. After wiping out the entire horde, making Molotovs and cutting things way too close, Horde Night started, and I was hopefully, well, Actually, no, because I know what's going to happen. Things ended horribly. If it's not one problem, it's another. You guys told me to lock my hatches. I did so. They can't break in anymore. But the freaking block damage that I witnessed here was insane. See, if it stays like this, I'm gonna be just fine. This isn't hard at all. Even if zombies overflow, I can use my Molotovs. I'll be fine. That's until Big Daddy Cheesecake showed up. What the heck? The block damage? How does he even do that? Oh my gosh, man. It's always something. Horde night was over, and even though there was 0 deaths involved, I was beginning to think to myself, why even try to build a horde base anymore? Clearly, I'm doing a lot better when I'm just roaming around on foot. I haven't died in a long time as far as horde night goes. But the thing is, I wouldn't be sizing, and I also wouldn't be happy with myself if I just gave up. So my new goal for this entire 100 days playthrough is to survive a singular horde night in my base. Also, side note, can your boy catch a break? I just finished Horde Night and there's a trillion zombies on me. I literally just want to go take a bath.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
With my new goal of surviving at least one Horde night in my Horde base, I started making a bunch of forged steel so I could at least get my entranceway barricaded up. Also, I still have big plans for the next few days, but before doing anything else, I need to pick up all of these loot bags. They aren't as good as they are in other mods as they don't give weapons, blah blah blah, but the ammo and genetic blueprints do help out a lot. Midday, I decided that I wanted to devote day 57 to just gathering brass. I learned that you could pick up the radiators and lights like I told you before, and that plus chopping down doors should get me there. I did this pretty much all day until I was able to return home and make almost 5,000 brass in the shredder. See how much these doorknobs and this radiator can get me. Oh my goodness! Well, this should be good. Day 58, I started checking out all of the outfits again because I feel like what I'm wearing just isn't it for me. And I'm not sure if they just reworded things in this mod or if it's completely different, but I remember in base 1.0, each piece of armor gives you different benefits, and then the full set will give you a higher benefit. Do these do something different? And I feel like all the outfits do something different in Rebirth than they do normally. Maybe not. We might just build the biker set, to be honest. 5, 10, 15, 20 armor kits are needed. I need 4 more. I ended up crafting the full biker set as you just saw before starting my day, hoping that this could be my end game armor. Speaking of kicking things off, I really wanted to adjust the entrance to my horde base because, as you've seen, it's just not cutting it. After adjusting things and extending the top part so douchebag cheesecake can't break in again, I converted everything to concrete. But then I remembered I had forged steel, so screw it. Let's just take it one step further. Oh, you stupid zombies. You're royally starting to piss me off. Hopefully this at least stops you for a while. The other issue is traps. Obviously, if I had traps, I'd be doing a lot better, but I have not found a single trap schematic, and I don't know how to get them. Ammo assembly station? Cybernetics silencer? No way! You'll be rewarded the following items: silencer schematic and 2 diamonds, 2 iron guts, and 1 sexy T-Rex. So now with level 2 iron gut, I can hold my breath. Who cares? Whatever. Food and water loss from exertion is reduced by 5%. Buffs from consumables last 10% longer, and chance of dysentery is reduced by 3. All right, let's get the show on the road. Let's go run the silencer quest. Speaking of, the silencer quest was actually pretty easy and straightforward. It was just strange. Who are you? Who are you? What? He's literally lifting up my car. This is freaking ridiculous. Yeah, you guys can kindly screw off. I don't know what the hell's going on here. It doesn't even cost diamonds, so I just got some free diamonds. 1,000 is 5,400. Screw off. I just wanted to show you guys this because after all that grinding day 57 for brass, it only got me 1,000 casings. There's all my armor. Scorpion Evo 10. High grade magazine part. All right, the Evo is mine. This thing looks crazy. Hopefully it's actually good. Damn, I look like a psychopath. What does that sound? What does that sound? What are you? What are you? It takes no damage. It takes no damage. What the frickle balls is that, man? What the frickle balls? Come on. Put your guard down. Put your guard down. I see how it works, but I really don't like it. Protection shield? Anyways, to finish off the weirdest day I've had yet, I found another wandering horde and decided to get some more free money and ammo. Well, now there's about 1 trillion loot bags, so we're gonna go ahead and pick all of these up and then get our day started. Protection shield you retrieved from a fallen wraith, product of black magic. It will offer immunity to physical damage until you use one of your held items, at which point it will dissipate. Wait a minute, so I could just be immune forever? So I'm wondering if it's cheaper to make ammo at this crafting station from Briston, so I think I might go ahead and run this quest. That way, I at least know. If it doesn't do anything good for me, it doesn't do anything good for me, and I just wasted a little bit of my time, but it's always worth a shot. Oh, it would help you speed up your ammo production. As you can see, day 59, I picked up the assembly station quest, and I truly did not know what the hell I was doing here, so you're about to witness that. Oh, hell yeah, it's this place again. As long as I can survive this, I'm gonna get so many experience fragments. You've seen me run this place 1,000 times before, so I'm gonna show you the key important parts, but we're gonna skip towards the end. Oh my gosh, man. So much beer, so much beer. I ended up getting bandit raided again, which I killed him. Then Cheesecake came after me while another zombie was trying to break through the wall and kill me. And then once I completed that, I was followed by another wraith. It's almost like I can't catch a break these days anymore. What the heck is that? Summon skeleton warrior? What? Since we know this place, we know that I got a bunch more expertise book fragment bundles, but out of nowhere, a horde came after me. But not just a regular horde. Did I fail the quest? Move! I thought this was just a normal wandering horde until I looked back at the edit and saw that the freaking white had 17,000 health. So I'm assuming I had to kill him to get my assembly station blueprint. I failed the damn quest. No way. No, I didn't. I finished it. What? Dude, I finished it. Are you crazy? It literally says I finished it! I think I just need to go home and then run this quest in the morning, man. I don't know what the hell happened there, but that's seriously an issue. I might just save my ammo crafting stuff for whenever I get this assembly bench because I think that it might allow me to craft it cheaper. I have no idea. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. So Knuckles and submachine guns, the highest both of them can get is 10, so I might as well just craft all of these. But all right, so for Knuckles, and I've unlocked the final tier of Knuckle too. After getting to the final tier of Knuckle and also getting my Scorpion Evo halfway to tier 3, I'm realizing that these expertise book fragment bundles aren't getting me as far the higher in the tiers we go. Anyways, day 60, I used all of the concrete that I had in my name to convert as much of this horde base as possible. I ended up getting the entire stairway, runway, and all of the pillars complete. Now it's just time for the pod and we'll be done. Later in the day, I headed back to that quest that I quote-unquote failed to try and kill this white and see if it dropped anything. But to my surprise, after spending a lot of time and ammo, I finally killed the white and it dropped absolutely nothing. Okay, so I have to do it all over again. I guess I was supposed to kill the white? Makes no sense to me. Maybe we just head back real quick and see if he gives it to me from completing it. I didn't know I had to kill that damn white. That's super annoying. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe it's because I left the area and I had to kill the white without leaving the area. I have no idea. Out of all the bad, something good happened. I noticed that my shotgun started leveling up at the bottom left, as you can see, which means that Thug is actually progressing. No way. Okay, I unlocked this first one. How do I unlock this one? Oh my gosh. I've been using shotguns so much that I finally unlocked it. Okay, so I have to start using clubs then. Holy crap. Okay, well, I guess I'm going into Thug next. I didn't realize it was that easy. Yeah, day 60 to 70, we're gonna get this Horde base completely converted to, whatchamacallit, to concrete, then forged steel. Hopefully I have no more issues with Horde Night. I also need to figure out this, see if ammo crafting is any easier with this station. We've got a lot to do. And we only have 40 days left. We need to make a silencer ASAP, and I don't know how I forgot that in the previous 10 days. So, yeah, let's do that before I keep forgetting. Silencer is 10 forged steel. Damn, I'm running low on that again. Everything else is easy. We'll make 2 of them. Getting these silencers ASAP was important because building heat was a serious issue in this mod. All right, modify. I think we're going to go ahead and remove the foregrip mod. Complete. And then here we probably remove this. Anyways, I was gonna start off my day by going back to the trader and selling a bunch of things because money, but then I remembered I hate this freaking car, so we swapped everything back over to the Evo. This doesn't sound like an Evo by any means, but it's a lot less annoying than another car. After offloading all of my unwanted items like your father did with you, I decided I was finally ready for this quest once again. I have my dogs with me, so I'm hoping that gives me a little bit of an advantage. But I need to get this done to see what it's all about. You guys better not let me down. I knew after running this the first time that this was going to be no easy task. I already just prepared myself for the worst, though. I blew through the first part of this place because it's fairly straightforward and easy, but once you get towards the end loot, that's when all hell breaks loose. Speaking of, after dealing with an unwanted bandit raid from the outside, I finally made it there. Oh, that's not good. This quest is a little tricky son of a gun because whenever you get to the final loot room, you think all of the zombies spawn down there, but in fact, a lot spawn on the roof as well. It seemed like the waves were never ending, and what I didn't know the first time around is once you finish running the quest and kill all of the zombies in the area, that's when the white spawns with his army. Dude, holy crap! Time 20 seconds. I only get 20 seconds to kill this thing? What I just said, in fact, was not true. I actually have no clue what this timer is for. Anyways, after wiping out the surrounding zombies, the white finally showed himself with 18,000 plus health. Even though I was gonna blow all of my ammo, I was prepared for this because if I get this assembly station and it's way easier to craft ammo, then it's a win-win. There we go, baby. All right, now I just got to kill the rest of these homies. That little turret's kind of crazy because it has my aura as well. Oh my gosh, this is stupid. There we go. Now there's just the boss. Oh, gosh. After getting my assembly station schematic and all of the loot bags, it was time for the boss. Oh, goated block damage. Okay, could care less, but I was happy that things worked out for me this time around because the first time I was truly confused, but you live and you learn. Pretty mediocre, honestly. Robotic sledge. And some ammo. Okay, place was pretty damn good. Let me check the rest of these rooms, make sure I'm not missing anything like this. 50 forged steel. Everything else is super easy. Okay, forged steel. Didn't really think about that one now, did you, kiddo? I need to go get this box over here as well. Rampage tier 2? I don't know what that means. Day 62, I immediately got started on crafting this assembly station, but to do so, I needed forged steel, and for forged steel, I need iron. So let's go do that real quick. Well, actually, there's something else first. I have to find the recipes, but I think it's club, right? Club expertise boost. There we go. I can make 2 of them. Hopefully this at least gets me to where I need to be to craft those thug books. All right, so with the club equipped, 1 book gets us all the way to baseball bats. So I just skipped 5 tiers. Thug. Fragment number 2, crafts, which now I can craft the thug class book with. Read this to start on the path of thug or switch back to thug if you're multi-classing. So if I do this, am I going to lose my current madman class? The answer is yes. I did a little bit of research and turns out that I need to max out my madman class before starting to multi-class to get full benefits. Oh my goodness. Okay, I did not know that. So I need to maximize Madman before even beginning to go into Thug. So we're going to save the Thug book. Increases block damage while mining. Okay, that's a lot better than I thought it was. I spent quite a bit of time offloading all of the new materials and resources that I got before heading out to get some iron. Originally, I was only going to get enough to make this assembly station, but what the hell, why? Why wouldn't I farm for half the day to get 10,000 iron so I don't need it for a while? 519 before I need more coal. We'll just get it started. Obviously, I'm going to need more for the Horde base, but this is just temporary. I really need this assembly station to see what it's all about before I do anything else. All right, there's my 50 forged steel. So this assemble station. All right, forged steel planks. Easy, 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 easy. And that's crafted in the toolbox. All right, we'll have that in 2 minutes, and then I guess we're going to see what that's all about. I was going through a few of the craftables that I had unlocked, and unfortunately, still no traps. That was my one and only issue that I kept coming across was I have no traps for my Horde base, so it's all on me. Might just have to save up the money and buy those. All right, there's my assembly station, so let's go ahead and get that placed down real quick. See how massive this thing is. Oh my gosh. What the freaking heck, dude? This thing was so freaking massive that I had to demolish a wall upstairs just so it could fit. You know what? We're just gonna cut off that entire portion of our house. Okay, so you need gasoline. Here you go. 9 mil. No way. Okay, so if I can stay on top of everything, it's super cheap. We just need brass. Oh, that's so cool. I was on a pretty big high from getting this station, but the thing is it's still the same amount of brass to craft bullets. Every 5,000 brass is 1,000 bullets, and it's the same in the workbench, so what the heck? Luckily, though, I was saving up all of my bullet crafting materials because I didn't know if the assembly station would need these, and since it didn't, I had 1,500 ammo that I could craft. I also went ahead and crafted the Smasher Knuckles because that was the final tier, and I was still running the previous. All right, these are the best knuckles in the game, just at tier 2 instead of 5. Evos are up to 3, but I kind of want to wait until I get higher before I go ahead and do that. Let's go pick up a quest and start questing again. The Horde base, I changed the design a little bit. As you can see, the thin little line right there. The reason it wasn't working before is because this runway was too long, so now it should work. They hopefully will pile up, fall off, rinse and repeat, blah, blah, blah. The only thing I have left to do on here is convert the rest of this cobblestone to concrete. And then once I do that, we'll start converting to forged steel. I ended up heading back to the trader to pick up a quest so we could get to tier 4 ASAP, and also bought Miner 69er and Motherload perk books from Briston. And it's also cute that I thought I could get to tier 4 quest by day 70 because that is absolutely not the case, but we're gonna run through it anyways. Ooh, these freaking knuckles are crazy. I'm literally on fire. Come after me, booger heads. Oh, you're crawling and sprinting. You're literally, all right, let's just do it. Let's do it, baby. I blew through this quest because my newfound knuckles are pretty freaking badass. And also with my biker set, I'm not taking much damage from these zombies anymore. There we go. There we go. Oh my God, that's 12. Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I'm doing fantastic. There's my supplies. We've completed the quest. Now I get to loot the hell out of this place. Oh my gosh, cheesecake. Genetic fragments bundle. I think we agreed that those were bad. Tier 3 weapon parts bundle. Loot time. This goes on the hands. All right, we're just gonna blow through these quests. That's all I'm gonna do for the next 7 freaking days. Today's Horde night. Didn't even realize. I think I have time for this one quest if I just blow through it. Oh my gosh, he slapped me into next year. Suck. Holy cow, man. Dude just jacked me up beyond belief. Running quests is probably one of my least favorite things in 7 Days to Die, but I know it has to be done to see the best possible rewards in the game at later tiers. Oh, shoots. Come on. All right, let's drink some beer and let's just go freaking nuts, man. As Horde Night approached, I was starting to stress out about time, so I just went for it. Oh my gosh, I just wrecked the hell out of all of them. So knuckles are much better when you get later in the tiers. One of my favorite things in previous 7 Days to Die videos is showing you guys all of the beautiful loot that I get from completing a hard quest, but in this mod, it's just bad. So what I've gathered so far about Rebirth is if you want really good stuff, you just gotta craft it, and that's how it's supposed to be. I get it. All right, there's all of our concrete. It's enough for 54 blocks. I had concrete going, steel on the burner, everything that I needed in the long run, but it just wasn't going to be done in time, so I tried my best with what I had. All right, well, 1,700 bullets. I think I might just go ahead and repair this now. All my preparations were as complete as they could be. I converted this little pipeline to forge steel, that way that didn't break, but there's one thing we forgot about. Those stupid ass hatches. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. You guys don't even have to tell me. I fix it later on, but just know I understand how bad of an idea that hatches are, because once they start crawling, I can't really do much other than shoot their head through it. How are you literally inside right now? And even that doesn't work sometimes because it's all based on them glitching through. And obviously, if I shoot a hatch enough, it's gonna slowly break over time, helping the zombies break in faster. The funny thing is at this very current moment, I thought I was doing great. I thought I was doing something. I was cooking. Failure in 3, 2, 1. They freaking broke it, dude. They freaking broke it. All right, so I need steel hatches, I guess. One more Horde Night, guys. I promise it'll be all good. Stop typing. Don't go to the comments. Stop typing. I didn't even use steel hatches later on. I promise I'm not that dumb. And honestly, by this point, you already know how this portion of Horde Night goes. I'm too damn fast and too damn good to die when I'm on foot. Never enough. Never, never, never enough. Never, never, never enough for me. Horde Night was over, and obviously I didn't die. That's not the problem, it's just the damn horde-based design by yours truly. Something I do want to point out, though, is out of all of this bad, something really good happened. I learned that Twinkies are actually cracked.
Oh yeah.
I just killed an entire wandering horde with my fists. Okay, I underestimated how overpowered Twinkies are. Get up, I dare you. Holy crap. You all know how the first half of the day after Horde Night generally goes. It's picking up loot bags and organizing, so I'll meet you here when we're done. I'm just gonna hire you, bro. I've definitely been playing the game wrong for 64 days because I didn't realize how good hirees were at helping you fight. So we're gonna buy Daring Adventurer and then Physician. Wait, so my homies have my aura too? That's a cool little thing I figured out. Any projectiles that come from me or my team or my turrets have my aura. Holy crap! As you can see, most of the time, the day after Horde Night isn't really productive because I'm trying to recover from all of the zombie screaming and madness that happened the night before. Wow, that's a lot of people. After violently sweeping through a bunch of human beings and watch their heads fall off instead of working together to fight the zombie virus, I got my crates. Oh! I think I need to be coming after these supply crates more often. I didn't realize they were this good this late in the game too. The money alone. I mean, I just made 5 grand. And it gives me food, which is huge because I need that so bad. So I also still have 1,000 ammo at home, which is really nice. Being able to kill that entire horde with my knuckles really helped. All right, straight to the quest. We're going to run this real quick. Oh, God, I'm screwed. What the hell just happened to me? I started my next quest at the bowling alley late night, and I have never done this before, so I didn't know, but apparently if you're mid-quest and log off the game and log back on, you have to restart. So basically, next time I'm just gonna starve myself and piss my pants. It's more worth it to do that, honestly. Note to self, do not log off while you're mid-quest because it will fail it, so... that's fun. After restarting the quest and blowing my way through this place, once again, we rolled into day 65.
Hello? Elmo's World.
I love how much this mod has changed my gameplay style, because in any other situation, I would not be using these turrets, but they're so good. What are you gonna do when a turret's shooting you? You can't do anything because I have figured this game out. Once I repaired and restored the generator, everything was fine in the world. I completed my quest and grabbed my loot. Just forget the part where it took 5 hours to do all of that. Maybe one day these rewards will be good. Crack a book better be cracked.
Blueberry pie.
All right, so there's something I wanted to check back at the trader because everyone keeps telling me, Sizen, you could have had turrets and electric post traps on like day 3. What was that? You've got to be kidding me. Why is my car flipped over? Damn. Expertise book bundle. Health assessment. What does this do? Gains the ability to see target. No. Let's just hit this fetch real quick. This isn't good. What happened out here? So I checked with Wrecked, Briston, Elias, and the farmer dude, and none of them offered the ability to buy a schematic for turrets, electric fence post traps, or any other trap. Okay, yep, your boy is slowly dying out. Other than that, though, to finish off my time here at the trader, I bought one Better Barter skill book and also a Miner 69er. So currently with Better Barter, traders give you a 6% better deal on all trades. Trading ammo with Briston is so much better. Other than that, though, I'd love to tell you that day 65 amounted to something, but it just didn't. I got hit with one of the biggest wandering hordes that I've ever seen in my life, which was then followed by Screamers, which was then followed by Death's Whisper, which means I have to deal with a boss and his minions now. Nice. After dealing with that entire horde, I got back on ammo crafting because, actually, you know what? Just by this point, know that in the background, I'm always on top of ammo. There's some distilled water and some coffee. Okay, so I can make this Peruvian blue remedy now, and then I can take my antibiotics that I found. Also, if you remember, quite a while ago, I bought the final healing factor book that I needed, but then this happened. Healing factor max level reached. No, it's at 4 out of 5, you little butt. Constitution is level 10. Why can't I use this? Oh. No way. Yes way. So I learned that to get to the final tier of any skill, you have to use mods. You can't use books. Healing factor. No way, dude. That's so stupid. I need one more. Well, if that's the case, then we're just going to save that. I didn't know that. We might as well just save all of these. Can I sell this at least? I can. I guess from the hordes the previous day, plus me running this quest and all the other things I've been doing, led to me building more heat than I could have ever imagined. I was doing my normal quest runs to try to get up to tier 4 like we've been talking about this entire time, and, well, was not expecting 2 Seekers. Mavi, baby. All right, I gotta kill this Seeker, unfortunately. Except there's 2 of them. So that's really not good. They blew up all of my loot. How are they breaking in? Oh! I'm dead for sure. What is this? No! Why? I hate you and everything you freaking stand for. How are you phasing through walls, you jackrabbit? When I came back to life, one of the Seekers was dead. Somehow. I don't know. Fortunate for me. Unfortunately, I failed the quest, as we all know, because I died, and I have to kill this Seeker. I can't just leave him roaming around. Like, this is cool and all, thank you. So Maverick ended up dying at that quest, and luckily he spawns right where I tell him to every single time, and he doesn't drop his inventory when he dies, so that's a nice touch. Later on, I took all of my expertise fragment bundles that I've been saving and tried making a mining tools bundle, which doesn't exist. What am I at for mining tools? Yeah, we need to do this. So, melee expertise, clubs, axes, no way, so I can't? Damn, that's so grindy. So I might as well just do freaking knuckles. And then we're gonna go ahead and do submachine guns. After using all of my knuckle books and submachine gun books, this is where I ended up. For knuckles, I'm not even at tier 5. It got me absolutely nowhere. But for submachine guns, we just got to Scorpion 5. I'm completely maxed out, meaning I can craft a tier 5 Scorpion Evo. And I did exactly that. After I crafted my high-grade magazine parts and my high-grade barrel parts, I was able to craft it. Well, I've maxed one of my weapons out before this playthrough is over, so I guess I'm doing something right. My Evo is done. It's tier 5. I just need to get the SMGs and Knuckles. As you can see at the bottom left, Knuckles is at level 8. SMGs is almost at level 8. Once we get those to level 10, then we can start going into a second class. Anyways, later in the day, I got back onto making molten steel for forged steel for my Horde base and realized that I ran out of coal. So I decided that I wanted to go on the world's biggest mining trip. But that just had to wait, unfortunately, because something's been weighing on me, which is traps. So I was gathering all of my possible sellables. That way I could bring them to Wrecked, make as much money as possible, then head back to the trader in the desert because there was a chick there selling traps and an auger. All right, we're up to $14,000, so I just made 4K. And since voiceover Sizen sucks at life, here we go. Apparently, I mined before going to the desert. And as you can see, first off was iron, which brought us into early morning when I finally got around 20,000. I wanted 20,000 iron and 20,000 coal, which I thought would be enough forged steel for all the things I wanted to do. All right, 20,000 iron later, and I think I'm done farming. At least for iron, now we gotta go get coal. Getting 20,000 coal was no quick feat. It actually took longer than getting iron, which brought me to around 10 a.m. All right, and that is 20,000 coal as well. All right, so I found 3 silver nuggets and a raw diamond. I found 1 gold nugget. Damn, that's rough. At home, I had 8. I currently have 1, so that puts me at 9 gold nuggets. I was trying to save up to get 10 so I could craft the Fortuity blueprint. And there goes my car again. Why is my car going flying? Later on, it was back to questing for me because I guess in the back of my mind, I was still convinced that I could complete all 10, but that's not happening. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Mavi, how you doing, baby? Give me a kiss. And unfortunately, with these higher tier quests taking longer and being much bigger, I was here all day. I remember an OG 7 Days to Die when I found filing cabinets. I got so excited. They're always empty now. Wasting my life, wasting my time. Look at filing cabinet, nothing. It's, oh my gosh, why are you so bad? This is a life I never expected. Between the sheer amount of zombies and a literal bandit raid every time I run a quest, it took me a little bit longer than I thought to get to the end loop. You're shooting me while you're on the ground! I don't know what that was, but it looked good. Mavi, don't die on me, baby. I finally made my way to the last portion of this quest. Knew I was gonna get overrun, but said screw it. Not thinking about Maverick's life. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have dated Twinkie! Mavi, boy, you died? So it was an infested Okay, makes sense. That was really scary. Day 68, I obviously finished gathering all of my loot before heading back to Wrecked, turning in my quest, getting this awesome-ass mod called Stamina Loss, before heading back home and doing the normal, I just got my ass kicked and now I want to stay home stuff. Although luckily, I did have enough materials to go ahead and make this healing factor mod, so now my healing factor is at 5, which is max. Gain an additional 1 life every 8 seconds, dude. I counted like 12. This game is mega lying. All right, I gotta be on top of this. So my concrete is done. I can at least finish up my base with concrete. That gives me 40 blocks, actually. Hold on. Let's go ahead and make the rest of this too. And as I was preparing to do other things, I got hit with another Death's Whisper, but this boss was different. It's always this. What? What the hell is that? And why is it? I'm gonna die for sure, dude. That's crazy. What the heck? I was not expecting this. Mavi boy, you gotta get this done. Oh, I'm dead again. I'm literally dead. What? Two gold nuggets, let's go. That couldn't have been more perfect. I originally want to craft the Fortuity Aura mod because I thought it had to do with life and defense, but it turns out it's just loot quantity, so we're not gonna craft this. That's when I found the Healing Aura mod, which I had everything for except paper for the blueprint So once I find some paper, then I'm gonna go ahead and craft this one. Midday, I took all the concrete that I crafted and had on me and started working on the Horde base again. It was so close to being done, but I knew that this still wasn't gonna be enough. So I went back inside to make more cement and make more concrete, but I need crushed sand for that, so I have to get on crushed sand. If you guys aren't seeing a pattern yet, it's harder to craft concrete in this mod than it is to craft forged steel. Also, there's another Horde. Yay. Anyways, after dealing with a bunch of BS back at home, I decided it's either now or never because Horde Night is yet again on day 70, so I had to head to the desert ASAP and get these traps. Day 69, I arrived at Bob's and went to talk to Greta because she's the one that had all of it. Hey, baby. I saw it. Let's go. All right, fence post. We're buying all of them because it's cheap. Turrets. Ooh, those are kind of expensive, but shotgun turrets, I could buy 2. Puts me at like no money left. Oh my god. I could just buy a freaking helicopter from her. The thing is I really want a freaking auger. Like this would help me skip so much BS. I did it. And then we're just gonna buy 1 shotgun turret because why not? Technically, if I could find a way to sell some stuff, I could get 1 more. I'm literally not. Hold on. Do you have any money? Dude, say less. You're gatekeeping. I mean, I don't even have enough shotgun ammo to go around like that, so. I ended up only buying 1 turret because like you heard me say, I don't have enough to even fill 1 of them. But afterwards, I headed to the desert city, debating whether or not I should run one of these tougher buildings. But the thing is, Horde Night's tomorrow and I still have a lot to do. Thing is I don't want to get myself caught into a situation where I have to blow ammo because I just can't afford it right now. So with that being said, on my way out of town, I stopped by the post office just to check to see if they had some paper, and they in fact did not, so what the hell is even the point of a post office? My final attempt was searching through some old mail, didn't find any paper, so decided to leave. No way after I bought it, I just found this. That is so annoying. I had to get out of here now because the trip home isn't short by any means, and it's even longer if I go around the burnt forest, which I did, because I don't want to go through that. Dude, cow frickin' bunga, man, I'm sending it. So definitely shouldn't have done this, huh? Yep, I regret every second of what I just did. There's no way I'm making it out of this alive. Like, I regret it. Okay, I'll never do it again if you just let me get out of this damn water, please.
I made it.
All right, all of my materials at home should be done. As far as my concrete, my molten steel, I can start making forged steel, which should hopefully be done before Horde Night. Start making more ammo, 54. There's all of that. Now forged steel. Can make 1232. Let's go ahead and make 1100 just to be safe, because I know I need molten steel for certain mods and auras and all that bull. To boost up progress, I also made the physician mod, so that's at level 3 now. With steel and cement going in the furnace, I knew I couldn't do anything other than wait, so instead of wasting time, I worked on the Horde base again. I laid out the path at which I wanted my electric fence post to sit, I placed one inside, and then crafted 2 pillars on the outside of the base to run a wire across, which brings us to the mighty day 70 when I actually got the traps placed down. I also crafted a generator with the repairable one that I found earlier in the game, which needs small motors to function, and luckily I have some of those inside. So after I got both put in, I realized that I could have a total of 116 watts wired up, which is more than plenty. There, to there, there, to there, and then there, to there. There. So, cool. And then it just turns on like normal. It works! Finally, after getting those figured out, was placing down the shotgun turret on the pillar to the right. And now that all of my traps are taken care of, I just had to change around the design a little bit because I thought that the zombies would jump on the pillars, then break through my windows, and we don't want that. The last thing I need to decide is what I want to do right here. Obviously, I'm not stupid enough to place another hatch, you silly gooses. I placed bars and then upgraded them all the way to forged steel, so now I can shoot them through it. Speaking of steel, the rest of day 70 just consisted of me upgrading everything that I possibly could to steel. And then everything else that was still cobblestone to concrete, blah, blah, blah. You understand what's going on here. This would change later, but the finishing touch for now is placing my robotic turret on the roof to take care of vultures, maybe. I don't know if it will. It's definitely coming along. I just really hope it works this time. I'm over the fact that I've never survived an entire Horde night in a base. The rest of the day up until the Horde came was just spent preparing. I made sure that I had all of my resources in my inventory that I would need for repairs throughout the night. Ammo, heals, anything that I could possibly need. Okay, I'm sorry for building the anticipation this much. Let's get started. Oh, it's already going so much better. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. You suck. Oh, we're doing it! I'm vibing, baby. I'm vibing. It's a whole ass vibe. It's a whole ass vibe! And they're falling off. Everything's gorgeous in the world. And look at that. I still have 4,000 ammo left. All the prep was worth it! I'm surviving. I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Come on, baby. We're almost done. Big cheesecake! Big cheesecake! Let's go. We did it. We did it. We did it. I know I'm a late bloomer. It's day 71 and I finally successfully completed my very first Horde night. But nonetheless, I did it before this playthrough is over and I was so happy with myself. Oh man, they really didn't touch anything down here. It's all fine. I think we've actually figured it out. It only cost me 2,000 ammo in the process, but if I can stay on top of ammo, then who cares? I have a lot of you telling me that I can go into another class right this instant. And that's what I'm gonna do because we only have 29 days left, so why the hell not, right? If it screws everything up, it screws everything up. Mavi, I forgot I told you to stay in here and I feel kind of bad. Your freaking knees must be locked and tired. Oh, look at that mustache and that beard. I went inside, grabbed my thug class book, and activated it. So now I am a certified thug. All right. We're in Thug, right? And I keep my benefits? All right, anyways, now that we're in, different class, I went ahead and got my Thug class weapons situated in my hotbar. That way they were at the ready and I could level them up. Oh my gosh, we have 3 homies fighting for us. Bubba, and Buster, and Mavi. Your name never changes, Maverick. I want to be inside your mouth. Aura is Goon's Revenge. You have a 15% base chance to stun targets in a whatever area with ranged weapons. Stun? Are we talking like stun baton? I think my goal is to at least get to tier 4 quests before we do anything else, and then I will be happy. Before running my quest, I searched all of the mods this game has to offer, and I couldn't find the immunity mods, but I do go to the snow biome later and find someone that sells them. So we'll touch on that at a later date. Gosh, this place takes a while, so I really want to farm doors and then maybe just sprint to the end loot. Most of these tier 3 quests that I run are things that you guys have already seen, and I try my best to sprint through them and not spend too much time doing so. For this bad boy, speaking of the Happy Sleep Motel, it was kill zombies, farm doorknobs, and find my supplies. Easy enough. By the time I finished running that first quest, it was day 72, and I headed to the US fire post for my next one. Rise up from the dead, he'll rise up. So this entire playthrough so far, y'all have been dogging on me for not picking up multiple quests at once, running all of them, and then finally turning all of the quests in bulk. So obviously I started listening to you guys and just doing that, and yeah, I guess obviously it makes my life easier, whatever. Since I was pedal to the metal for these quests, this one only took me a few hours to complete, which was really nice compared to the Happy Sleep Motel. 7 Days to Die has a funny way of saying you suck until you don't, because I've pretty much struggled the entire playthrough up until now, and now I just feel like I'm super strong. Yes, I get close to dying occasionally, but still. The things I've been getting this entire playthrough, and coffee beans. I will, though, walk you through my final quest for the day, which was Journey's End, because damn, this got interesting and really hectic. All the lead trophies, no brass trophies. It's always lead. Okay, I spoke too soon. Kind of scared of you, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Maybe if Maverick wasn't such a god, I would actually get some kills. Okay, he phased. Oh my god. Thank you. So should we go down first? Or up? It was pretty calm up until this point. I was just killing zombies one at a time, chopping down doors, and then out of nowhere we had a few screamers and some seekers. There's 2! At least they're easy to kill now. No way. Unfortunately, I spent about 10 hours fighting off hordes of zombies, screamers, seekers, and running this quest all at once. Oh, hello. Luckily, the hordes were done. I found my loot, and I just had to kill a few more zombies in the basement to complete this final quest. Oh, so much money. So much freaking money. There's my dog's backpack. Oh god, there's a screamer. Okay, we need to dip now. Well, she didn't scream. That's a plus. We had no deaths. We ran through 3 tier 3 quests. They are definitely getting harder. I mean, there's freaking seekers, bandit raids, and screamers every single quest. Alrighty, expertise book bundle. That's random, right? Those are completely random. I might just do it though. And then we have another one. And ooh. Genetics experience, increase genetics experience by 6%. I think we just take this mod. Before running my next set of quests, I bought a few perk books, being 2 sexual tyrannosaurus and 1 pack mule. And with that being said, by this point, I barely use any stamina punching things or using tools, and I can carry an ass load of stuff. As you can see, day 73, I picked up the final quests that I would need to get myself to tier 4 and wasted no time in running them. Well, I did first stop by a goated supply crate. Oh, let's go. Let's go. That was so good. And then headed home to drop off some stuff and also get more horde-based materials crafting. I actually spent a decent amount of time at my house. I made teas, I made expertise books, and I also did something crazy and crafted myself a bottle of ink because I wanted to go into one of these blueprint auras very, very soon. Yes, I want to see about making one of these auras real quick. Bottle of ink. So all I'm missing is the 3 black dye. I can craft 1 black dye, and then I need yellow and blue. Goldenrod. Blue. I can craft blue easy. So I just need, what, 1 goldenrod? I went out, grabbed my 1 goldenrod, and immediately headed back to see what I could do. Okay, so there's those, and then just 1 more black dye. And with all said and done, I was finally able to make my bottle of ink. All right, so let's quickly use these. Give me the tier 2. There we go. All right, so I can make the next baseball bat, and then for shotguns, I did all of this work to remember that I have no paper to make the blueprint paper, so... All right, I need to be on the lookout for paper. After half a day of BS, it was finally time to go start questing again. All right, here we freaking go. I started plowing my way through Bob's Boars, which isn't really a hard quest to begin with, but using this terrible baseball bat mixed with my terrible skills and thugs, it made it a little bit tough. Using the club on this quest opened my eyes, though. I decided that I wasn't gonna do this to level it up. Instead, I was gonna get expertise bundles because, damn, this would take forever. The baseball bat is so bad, I feel like I'm not doing anything with my freaking life. Also know that every storage box and every cardboard box I came by was chopped down with my axe for some paper because we just established that I need it. I really wish I would have rolled out of my house sooner because, as you can see, the end of the day is already approaching and I haven't even completed 1 quest. Wow, there is a lot of zombies here. This has to be an infested. After a pumpkin spice latte and slaying the day away, I finally made it to the loot cache, which was very questionable for how long this quest took. There's a werewolf outside. Day 74, I got super lucky heading to the Happy Sleep Motel quest when I realized it was just gather the supplies. And since there's so many doors here and I can't pass up these doorknobs, I'm gonna chomp all of these down real quick, and then we're gonna head out to our next quest. I think if I ignore the loot, I can run these quests pretty quick. And the loot's never generally that good. I mean, it gives me some ammo. I think the quest rewards might be more worth it though, so I'm just gonna say screw the loot from now on. Next up was the ranger station, which is normally easy, but I was not expecting what was coming. Generator, oh my gosh, they're gonna make it hard on me, aren't they? This was obviously a restore generator, and there was only 1, so I thought I could blow through this. Within mere minutes of me being here, a wandering horde broke in, and this is where it all went wrong. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't do anything about this. Are you kidding me right now? Because I get knocked down by a stupid little skinny. After getting my stuff, I headed back to Rex's shop. I gave Briston some money, and he somehow allowed me to have an iron gut. So now Iron Gut should be level 4. When I returned to Rex, he gave me the quest rewards for the 2 that I did complete. And then I picked up my final quest, and hopefully I won't die this time. Restore power is super easy. And this is our last one. And then after I do this, we're gonna farm for some iron. We're gonna go drop the iron off, let it smelt into molten steel. And then after that, I think we're gonna go find a truck. We're at Happy Sleep Motel again. I'm not wasting any more time showing you guys what the hell's going on here. You already know. We're gonna get these 2 generators, and then I'm heading out. Who am I restoring power for, too? Wait, I have to clear the damn area? Are you kidding me? If that's the case, we have to start all the way from the beginning. I did not know that. And that was our final freaking quest, finally. So for this one, we're gonna take bundles. Oh my god! 7,500, absolutely. All right, and I'm assuming tomorrow the quests will refresh and I'd be able to take tier 4s if I wanted to. I've never seen a Joe this big in my life. And the rest of my day 74 was spent killing this oversized Joe who had 10,000 health for some reason. What the hell is going on right now? What I do know is that we need to go home. We have 31 doorknobs and 5 trophies. I need to go home, drop everything off, go get this iron, start smelting it, and we're gonna find ourselves a truck. We deserve to do something fun with our lives. All right, so what did I get? We got Knuckles. There we go. Okay, we're maxed out on Knuckles now. We have Axe Boost, and the rest of this crap that I'm probably never gonna use, but we're just gonna keep it to sell later on. All right, let's see how much brass, 62 doorknobs, 2 radiators, and 5 trophies can get us. 4,600, 750, 600. Oh my gosh, that's so much ammo. Oh, I love it. And then since we have more casings, we can make 127 more. We have 325 here. You probably have some No, you don't, but you do have money. What was it that I was waiting for? I was waiting for paper for this blueprint crap, so I can just go ahead and craft this now, right? No. I need 2 blue dye. Alrighty. Blueprint. Paper. 10 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and make 4 goldenrod tea because we're gonna be doing a lot of mining. There's that. And now for what I would like to do. I need 5 red dye for everything. Are you kidding me? 5. Oh, it's super easy. Just takes a minute. Vitality aura. How much are we talking vitality-wise? I might actually just make this. I love how the first time I'm using my research table is on day 75. I feel like all you pros out there are probably doing this stuff on like day 15, day 20, but hey. Vitality aura mod. That'll be done in 2 minutes. 19 is not... I might just have to get both again. Double the iron, though. Like, we should shoot for 40,000 iron and 20,000 more coal, and I think that I will never, ever need it again. Okay, so what exactly does that do? Because it didn't do anything. Improve your vitality with the Vitality Aura mod. Maybe you guys can let me know down below what this mod actually does, and if I need to activate it somehow. I have no clue, and there's nothing online. Anyways, after an eventful night, we finally headed out to go start mining for Horde-based materials. So first was iron, and like you heard me say, we're shooting for 40,000, so I'm gonna be here for a while. This is probably one of the craziest iron deposits I've ever seen in my life. So I think it's safe to say we're done here. Might just get up to like 10,000 lead. I figured since I'm already out doing this huge farming trip that I might as well get all of the resources that I'm gonna need for everything. Bullet crafting, base materials, etc. So we need to do nitrate. Let's get coal first though, because we can farm while that's smelting. This is probably so far my most enjoyable 10-day segment in this entire game, like day 70 to 80. And now that we have an auger, farming is actually fun. Next up was coal. And luckily I only needed half the amount, which is 20k, because to make forged steel, it's half the amount of coal versus iron. And as you can imagine, it went pretty quick. I was already at 20k by 1400, and luckily I found a nitrate deposit down here as well, so we're gonna gather that too. Here we go, there's 20,000. Let's go to this nitrate. For bullet making materials such as nitrate, lead, and all of the other goodies, we were shooting for just 10,000 because I'll never have enough brass to make that. Oh god. Oh god. There's a bear down here. Farming was finished by 1600. I headed home and got immediately on to crafting forged steel. 2,000? I headed upstairs to my bullet assembly station and made as much ammo as possible. I already had 1,700 crafted and 250 more coming, but brass is always the issue. Before heading back out, I wanted to make my next tier of baseball bat and also my next tier of knuckles, which is the final tier. I'm just gonna make the tier 5s now. All right, once baseball bat and smasher's done, then I'm gonna go ahead and go find a truck. I think I have all my farming that I want done. I did exactly that, but on my way to go find a truck, I got hit with a horde, so it's Twinkie rage time. Oh god, oh god. Drink, 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 drink. Twinkies are so good. They're so much fun. I really wish I could have taken out this entire horde with my baseball bat. There's no reason for me to be using knuckles because they're already maxed out, but it's just so bad. Oh my goodness gracious. Guys, what the hell did I just do? If I could mass produce Twinkies, I would be actually unbeatable. After picking up all my loot bags, it was day 76. I headed back home to drop everything off, found a supply crate, which was pretty good like always. Oh, baby! What is this? I haven't even found one of these yet. And then I finally headed out to go get a truck. Like, this would be badass right here. V8. Got it. We're taking it, baby. Evo, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, I have to go back home. That's such a pain in the ass. Unfortunately, I made a big stupid and forgot a truck radiator, so I had to run all the way home and then all the way back, which took about 4 hours. But the truck is mine. Where's my hot wire kit? I had it on me. Okay, I do. There we go. So we're gonna siphon this one. Okay, so it's still 15 meters per second, which is pretty quick for a truck. Noise moderate, durability is so high. What the heck? All right, I wonder if this military checkpoint over here has restocked. There's no way it hasn't, right? All right, let's go crazy. Let's see if this place has any expertise bundles. That's probably like the last thing I'd like to do before Horde Night. This place did restock on all the loot except the end loot. And I also forgot that there's like literally 0 expertise bundles here. It's mostly just ammo. And I realized that once I sped through the whole thing, got to the end, and there was just zombies, no loot. So We're leaving. On my way home, Briston took my unwanted ammo and gave me 433 9mm, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, we just blew all $27,000 that we had. 3 parkour. And then 2 cardio. So parkour, we're at the point where we can jump 60% higher. And cardio, we walk a lot faster and regen 25% stamina when sprinting. Gosh, dude, look how much cooler this is gonna look outside the base. Oh, I love it so much. I spent the rest of my night getting my running speed and my running stamina regen mods up to tier 5, so those are finally complete. Mod strength. No way, that's expensive as hell. That'd be 300 each. What am I at right now? 176, 167, 58, 150. Oh, dude, I'm so far off from doing that. I was trying to make the genetics mod, which gives you +2 to most of your attributes, but like you just heard me say, it's damn expensive. So we'll try to get that before the playthrough's over. Thug aura mod, that's why I haven't been getting it. I forgot about this. I'm really hoping that I can use both of these. You can, in fact, stack aura mods, so now I can, with ranged damage, blow zombies up and stun them at the same time. 2,057 forged steel coming my way, which I'm pretty sure that's going to be enough. Then we just use all of this concrete to start working on our horde base again. What the hell just happened? Why is he sleeping? What the hell was that? Oh my gosh, that's my new aura. I forgot about that. Day 77, I made adjustments to the opening on my horde base by placing 2 poles so they can't crawl in. And then next up was placing more bars in front of the ones I already had to double up on the durability before they could actually break in. I was worried about this causing pathing issues, which is why I placed 2 more blocks on the left here, and after checking my entire base, this is still the easiest way for zombies to get to me. I also took the time and finished converting the rest of the cobblestone that was on my horde base to concrete, so we're officially out of the cobblestone phase. And it's day 77. And since I finally have a decent amount of materials racked up, I decided that I was going to double up on all of the single pillars just for that extra little bit of strength. And since I was already in the renovation zone, I decided to start converting the rest of my first floor in my house to cobblestone. And it looked funky, but we're getting somewhere. There we go. The entire first floor is freaking cobblestone. Where's my paint? I have a bunch of paint somewhere. Well, maybe that's not a bunch. Do I have a paintbrush? Oh god. What the heck am I doing with my life? Oh god, basically don't give size and paint. The final thing that I did before Horde Night is convert everything to forged steel that I possibly could, while still saving some for repairs throughout the night. Oh guys, I'm super nervous for this one. My wife is also sleeping, so I can't be super loud, so if I get scared or I want to scream, I just can't. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh, the bully. The bully's worrying me. Okay, he fell. He fell. Those bullies are to be an issue. What the hell was that sound? Oh, I stunned him. You're an issue. You're an issue. You're all issues. Oh my gosh, cheesecake. They do so much block damage. Come on, come on, come on. Knock him off, baby, come on. We're vibing, everything's fine. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. That was a little bit of a struggle. Guys, it's going pretty damn good with this new base. It's just all about fortifications and getting the pathing correct. I need these fence post traps to hold, and I don't think they're going to. That's a lot, that's a lot, that's a lot. Hurry, come on, come on, come on, come on, please. This little chicken nugget's ruining my day. All right, we've gone through 2,000 ammo so far. And they're starting to break stuff over there, which is really stressing me out, dude. Come on. Oh, we did it. We did it. Easy Horde Night, guys. Easy Horde Night. Even though Horde Night was over, the Hordes just kept coming. So I'm going to be cleaning all of this up for a while, and I'll see you here when it's over. That was a new zombie. Who are you? I've never seen her before in my life. What the hell was that? After checking damages on the entire Horde base, I was extremely happy with everything that I had built. They didn't really break anything with the exception of one block on one of my pillars, but I have 8 more. Oh, it's so good. It's so great. Everything in the world is great. I went inside my house and dropped off all of my goodies from the loot bags and killing the wandering horde. And while I'm doing so, I wanted to let you guys know that before day 100, I was going to increase the horde count to 64 because we've been at 32 for the past 2 horde nights. But I want to save that for our final night. Anyways, after all of my stuff was said and done, I headed back to Wrecked because we were going to run our very first tier 4 quest. And my god, I did not expect it to be this much harder. Oh, that's tainted. This is not going to be good. Something that I've noticed on tier 4s right off the bat is there's not a single zombie that isn't feral, radiated, or tainted. So this should be fun. More zombies, more zombies. The only issue that I'm noticing is I don't think there's any way in hell that I could be on the floor using a melee weapon and survive this. Basically, what I'm trying to say is until this quest is over, we're going to be playing the floor as lava. And honestly, everything was going pretty good. Nothing was too damaging to my life until this. We need to give Maverick a second to heal here. Nope, never mind. That's great. Maverick's dead. With my whole team dead, yes, including my dogs, I had to play everything extra careful now and not take any chances. I think there's a wandering horde on me. Nope. Bandit, bandit, bandit ridden. Jeez, I might die here. I might die here. Dude, why are they so psycho? Bandit raids are a little bit tough. Unlike wandering hordes, they have guns and also aimbots. So no matter where you are, they'll always find you. This quest was taking a lot longer than it should have, with the bandit raids followed by screamers, and luckily I was nearing the end, but I accidentally triggered the rest of the entire quest zombies. This is probably not a great place to stand here. What have I done? What have I done? I just triggered so many zombies. I might actually be screwed here. That's a lot. That's a lot. One at a time, baby. One at a time. Blow up. Oh, yeah. That's what I love to see right there. That's not good. And while this did take me like a literal year, the good thing about being here and killing all these zombies was using my shotgun, I actually got up to tier 1 auto shotgun crafting, which is what I've been using this entire time, so I'm pretty much caught up. And as we've seen, it's day 79, and I finally made it to my end loot. I gathered it all, and then we headed out. Trade ammo. We can get 693 just from that one mission. As far as quest rewards go, a tier 5 weapon parts bundle is fantastic, but I have a lot of those at home. So the only thing that really made sense here for me is the expertise bundle, like always. I also ended up getting the next cardio and parkour perk books, and I'm an actual bunny now. All right, we need to go home and drop all this stuff off and pick up my survivors. And then I think we're going to head to the snow biome and try to find a new teammate. I started making gasoline because I ran out and my truck was low. And like you just heard me say, we're going to the snow biome, so I'm going to need a lot of gas. And of course I needed something to do in the meantime, so while I waited on gas, I went to go get 2 nearby supply crates. Oh, we made it to tier 2 auto shotguns. I don't know what's after that, to be honest. I haven't looked at any of the other guns. Okay, what do we have here? Expertise book bundle, more of these, a lot of money, some spaghetti. I need y'all to hear out my logic. So I thought that if I head to a higher tier area, being the snow biome, that I could find higher tier survivors, because everyone that I'm finding here is only level 1 or 2, and that's just not good enough for me. Anyways, by the time that my gas was done and I got the supply crates, it was day 80, and I had finally made it to the desert biome, so we're getting closer. So I'm assuming if I find a trader here, that's probably where all of the hirees are gonna be. I did quite a bit of searching, driving my way through this entire town, searching top to bottom for a trader, and I actually remembered that you can just look at the map once you've discovered a certain area and see if a trader is nearby. I see him. We made it to Hugh's midday, and when I went inside his shop, there was military boxes and military shelves everywhere, meaning I'm about to get a booty load of ammo. You're just gonna let me stroll up in here and steal everything from you like that. There's so much ammo. Also, my point that I made earlier on in this video, this homeboy standing right in front of me sells immunity mods, and I didn't know, otherwise I would have brought all of my zombie heads with me because that's how you purchase them. I just wanted the simple fire immunity mod. There's crazier mods once you get to level 65 and 80. I'm only at 61, but I did not have the 150 fire immunity heads. Although the benefit of this is now that I know this exists, I can just go home and grab those heads. I have about 1,000 apiece. Other than what you've seen though, day 80 was kind of a bust. I thought that if I just waited around the trader, that maybe these hirees would finally show up, but unfortunately none did. So I'm gonna go ahead and wait here a little bit longer, but if I don't find anything, we need to head back home because we still have a lot to do before this playthrough is over. Day 81, I found myself in the wasteland. It took a while to find it, but after venturing off into the snow biome, I found the tip. Well, there goes all my vehicle durability that I just got. I was trying to see if a trader existed within the wasteland, and quite honestly, I don't know if I've ever seen a trader in the wasteland to begin with. I don't really know if there's a reason for me to even be here. Mateo! Hey, buddy. You're level 4. Higher cost $4,200. I didn't want to let Mateo out of my sight, but I only had $2,000 to my name. So at first I thought maybe I can stay here and earn some money. It just wasn't working out. Yeah, we're going back, guys. There's no point in wasting a full day trying to get some money. After some traveling, I arrived back at the desert and decided I was going to run the police department because all I care about at this point is expertise books. Come on, show me the things that I need, man. I came in here for a reason, and it's already 1,600. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do this. I can't do this. Yes! Yes! Nah, zombies are gonna jump. Yep, there it is. How did I get hit when I'm not? No one's even near me. Oh my god, man. Oh yeah, I mean, pretty decent run for a ranged recipes, shotguns. We're gonna craft 4. And for these recipes, clubs, we're gonna craft 3. I decided to head back home instead of running pointless buildings and maybe getting the things I need because I remembered that I can go back in quest tiers and run Jim's booze. All right, we're over halfway to whatever the hell comes after auto shotgun. And then for clubby Roonies. Quality 4. And halfway to quality 5. Someone said I can scrap these. Oh my gosh, you weren't lying. Oh, thank you so much. Look at all of those. You guys are legends. Whoever said that, thank you so much. Day 82, I finished scrapping all of my old books that I don't need, and my god. All right, all of them are done. We have 65 for this. Okay, so let's see what comes after auto shotgun, I guess. Make a bunch of clubs. 7. Holy hell. All right, so there's all my clubs. Let's see what comes after clubs because I have no idea. Yes, I do. It's steel clubs. Steel club. I'm an idiot. No, I did know what comes after it. I don't know what comes after steel club. That's what. I'm an idiot. Steel club. Mace. Heavy iron mace. No way. Why are there so many? All right, and then for shotguns, what do we got here, baby? Use. Oh, we have some combat shotgun type stuff now. 590A1. I ended up crafting said 590A1 plus the steel club so I could use my new and upgraded thug class weapons. Wow, this thing looks like a freaking demon. Shotgun will be done in 3 seconds, so let's go ahead and modify this one. We only have 8 shots. Why am I going to like this better? Anyways, going back to these immunity mods that I figured out in the snow biome. So I have plenty of each head with the exception of the triple element one. Fire and shock immune, I have 184. So as far as AP ammo goes, I can make 4,000. We could just get started on that. That's going to take a whole ass hour. When the sun rose, I went to go test out my new shotgun, and to be honest, I was extremely let down. The fact that there's only 8 shots and it takes about 2 to kill each zombie doesn't make it feel too good. I also was reminded about the loot gathering unit when I saw the loot bag on the floor after killing this little horde, so I went to go get started on that. 50 forged, those and that. Start. Cancel. After doing my morning chores, I headed back to Rect to pick up the Jim's Booze quest. Still don't know what you guys are talking about by global achievements. So, before you blow all of your hate comments on this topic, just know on day 90 I figure out global achievements and how to activate my auras. Also, my last trip confirmed it for me that I absolutely hate semis and I never want to drive one again. So I gathered all of my vehicles, including my bicycle. That way I could place them at home, but also start using my beloved Evo again, because honestly, I'm convinced that that's the best car in the game. Oh, Jim's Gun Fortress, how I miss this place. What we should do is go inside real quick and see if anything's reset before running this quest, because then I'll just get double. I just want to let you guys know now that between now and the end of this playthrough, I run the living hell out of this POI. It's the easiest and fastest location to get a bunch of expertise books that I can then turn into experience for my class weapons, and why wouldn't I do this? So we're gonna get some ammo out of this. So with that being said, we just need a code word for every time I run this building because we're not gonna walk you through every single time. I have an idea. Every time I say the word poop stain, just know I'm running this place. So after I gave myself a poop stain, I headed to turn in my quest and noticed that even though it was a tier 3, it counted as a whole ass tier 4, meaning that I can just run tier 3s instead of 4s. Day 83, I got my auto loot thingy placed inside of my horde base like y'all convinced me to. Now, I might be wrong by saying this, but it only worked one time, and I think it's because it was too far off the ground. But it really did nothing. We have 223, 200 here, 197 here. It's really just Constitution and Intelligence that are going to slow me down, but once we get 300 of all these, we're going to make that crazy mod. Also, with running Jim's and Tim's Booze and whatever the hell it's called, I'm getting a lot of these expertise bundles every single day, meaning I'm on my way to maxing out both classes very, very quickly. Damn, I see how it works. All right, so we're a level 7 thug already. I can run this place again, which I'm going to. And then I'd say in like 5-6 more books will be above tier 5. We might just wait until we get to the next tier before crafting another shotgun. I don't necessarily love this shotgun, I'm gonna be honest. You know what I do love though? My Evo! After poop staining for the day, I decided to head back home and start hunkering down for Horde Night because it is tomorrow and there's quite a few things that I still have to do. No way! Oh, we got there. What the hell is that? Heavy iron flanged mace. Shotguns is the one I care about. After using all 5 of my shotgun books, it got me to the final tier of shotgun, which was the Raptor. And my god, this made a huge difference in my life. What the hell is that thing? The Raptor? Okay, my Raptor is done. This thing looks like a zombie slaying machine. What do I want to do? I probably should start working on the base again. I have a bunch of forged steel. We have an ass load of concrete. Day 84 all the way up until Horde Night was pretty uneventful. As you can see, I upgraded what I could to forged steel, but after running out very quickly, we have 68 forged steel left out of 1,300 just from this damn staircase. So I decided to go on another big iron farm because I don't want to run out of forged steel, especially when I need to do repairs throughout Horde Night. Dude, thank you so much, Maverick, for breaking my house every time I get out of my damn car. I returned to make 2,000 molten steel, which alone was going to take 30 minutes. I also learned that I was a lot closer to crafting this genetic mod than I thought. I thought I needed 300 of each blueprint, but turns out I already have one of each mod, so that means I only need 200. So with the materials that I had, I went ahead and crafted the mods that I would need to then ultimately craft the genetic mod later on. And if you've never played this before, don't worry, it'll all make sense later. later. Anyways, Horde Night was finally here. I locked Mavi and the 2 pups in the Horde base with me, and it's time to get started. Here we freaking go. After this, we only have 2 more Horde Nights, with the final one being at 64 zombies for the first time ever. It's gonna go good. You know why? Because I'm me. After we run out of regular ammo, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to the AP stuff. It's going fantastic so far. Doesn't look like they're doing anything too reckless. I mean, he's shooting spit right here for some reason. That hurts. It's so good. It's so great. I love my base. You want some Z with that cheese, baby? Oh, I like how Maverick is still helping me. Check out repairs. Oh, we're chilling, baby. We're solid. Wow, they're relentless tonight, aren't they? We did it! We did it, yes. And successfully at that. But you know how it goes. I gotta clean up the rest of this and the wandering horde that shows up after. And then we'll meet back at the horde base to talk about how that auto-looter did absolutely freaking nothing. So, that auto-looter did absolutely freaking nothing. Anyways, after finding out that the auto-looter did absolutely freaking nothing, I checked repairs on the horde base, and everything seemed pretty okay. With all considering, especially the fact that I had to pick up my own loot bags, I got a really late start to my day, and all we really did today was drag our poop stain. These tier 3s are getting me one step closer to tier 4. I don't have to run multiple of them. It's just 1 for 1. Which was not the same case for the previous tiers. I mean, screw it, dude. I think I can do pretty much anything now. We're gonna do some crazy tier 4. But before doing anything else, I obviously used my bundles and got clubs up to level 4, and I got my shotguns up to tier 3. Day 86, I headed to the Burnt Forest to run Installation Blue Ridge. Also, before we start, if you want to showcase on how good this even tier 1 shotgun is, watch me take out these 3 zombie bears with ease. It's so strong. It's so good. I just took out 3 zombie bears with ease. This shotgun is way too damn good. I have a feeling this is gonna go terribly. Well, I know for a fact we're gonna find an assload of ammo here. I know exactly what this place is, and it is super tough. Here we go. I'm not gonna enjoy my life. Everything's tainted. Nothing's not tainted. Whew. Do y'all see that skull rating? This is a 6. All right, for the part I really don't want to do. Wow, they're sprinting, yeah. You can run up here? Okay. Don't kill my dog. Yeah, this is gonna be really, really hard. Every single corner that I came around had a tainted zombie with 2,000 to 4,000 health and soaked the hell out of some bullets. Okay. Not doing too bad. And I don't think it was until this quest that I finally realized how important it was that I went into a second class, because if I had to use my SMG for all of this, I'd have no ammo for Horde Night. Everything is purple. We're juggling him. Now you can see why it's almost not worth running these tier 4s because they take all day. I mean, it's already 1600 and I'm nowhere near done. I only ran this quest for scientific matters and to show you guys what a tier 4 looks like in the Rebirth mod. Oh my gosh, I just found a chainsaw and a tier 6 starter? The cherry on top of running this quest was the fact that there was 2 seekers waiting for me outside, meaning that my day is actually fully taken up. I'm not getting out of here at least until tomorrow. Oh my gosh. The first time I came across a Seeker, I thought it was a fun little mini-boss that, you know, would happen occasionally, but now I'm seeing how annoying they really can be. Not just with them spawning little minions every 5 seconds, but the fact that they soak so many bullets. It's like a huge waste of ammo taking care of these things. And no, Tom, I'm not gonna try to kill him with my mace like you would. I don't care. And finally, after dealing with the 2 Seekers for 10 minutes, a third one popped up. So after I kill this, I guess we can finally head out. Oh my gosh, what just happened to me? Fire rate tier 5? And 2 gold nuggies, and how the hell much money do I have? Day 87, I returned direct for rewards that just weren't worth it for what I went through. Also, after every quest, no, I'm selling most of the things that I found on these quests because I already either have it at home or it's just stuff I don't need. At this point, there's nothing else I really need to buy with my cash except that helicopter, which cost $150,000. Well, I ran my first quest successfully in the burnt forest. And everything was tainted. Wait, is this the final tier of shotgun? Because I just got to 5. Shotgun. Oh my gosh, the Raptor is the final one. I did not know that, so we're at 5s. Might as well just craft that. Luckily, I still had all the materials I needed, so I got one crafted, and now I don't have to worry about guns for the rest of the game. We have all 3 of those, all 3 of those, all 3 of those, all 3 of those. It's just the damn 2 of these. Like you just heard me say, I have every single mod I need for that genetic mod except the last 2 in intelligence, and I'm at 77 blueprints, so after 123 more, I'm done. Oh my gosh, I've accidentally been depositing all of my ammo in here. I have 1,277.44. All right, well, I think what we do is we go get our immunity mod. Maybe run a quest over in the snow biome. I'm really just working on saving up these intelligence mods, or these intelligence blueprints. I didn't waste any time on heading out. I know that I only have 12 and a half days left, so I gotta be speedy with the things that I want to do. And unfortunately, as you can see, with all of the obstacles in my way, it took quite some time to get over to the snow biome. Who are you? Come here, buddy. Owen? You have an AK. You're level 2? Mining level 3? Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, with you guys on my team, I can't really do anything. Wouldn't it be funny if all this restocks? Oh my gosh! After gathering all of the restocked items at Hugh's shop, I went to go get my mod. Fire and shock. I have everything for it. It's 20 grand. That's fine. There it is. Fire resistance, shock resistance. Where does it go? Anywhere I'd like. Now I'll never get burned or shocked again. Stupid freaking BS, man. So I'm an idiot, and I tried putting the mod on everything other than my chest, which it needs to go on your chest. So I thought I did something wrong and couldn't use it. Where does it go? Don't worry, I do figure it out later, but for now, I'm trying to find the biggest, baddest building in this entire area so I can run it. And day 88, I came across the Vanity Tower. This is the Vanity Tower, which I was trying to run in the desert. But we're gonna do it here. Let's get started. I couldn't do this before. I will do it this time, I promise. Obviously, I don't need to run this stuff, but I think this is more of me testing my skills. Yeah, nothing but tainted. Why wouldn't it be? And obviously, I wish I would have started hiring people way earlier in the game because boy, oh boy, does it make things easier. Damn! Vanity Tower, who? The only issue with running this place is time. Pay attention closely. It's day 88, 2:37 a.m. I know that I could have just skipped straight to the end by building my way to the top, but I wanted to run this place correctly. That way, there's not a huge overload of zombies at the end, because that can happen. Y'all have fun with them tainteds. I don't want no part of it, baby. That wasn't fun at all. That was just the first floor. Can we just talk about, though, how good this shotgun is? I mean, these tainteds are normally pretty damn strong, and it's just laying them out.
What are you doing, buddy? Where are you going? Are you swimming?
Shotgun turret schematic used. So it's already 10 a.m. and we're only on like the 3rd or 4th floor out of all 10. So we're gonna kind of speed this up a little bit. We got some stuff going on in this room. Don't know what you guys did in here, but don't do it ever again. As we continued to get higher in the floors, each room was harder and harder with tight spaces and more tainteds. Oh, maybe I kind of like oh, crap! Onwards. This is the longest ass building I've ever run in my life. So yes, it's almost midnight, and yes, we are also nearing the end of this place, but what was in this final room, I was not prepared for, and I don't think I ever could have been. God, that scared me. Nope, not falling for it again, you little stupid. Here we are, all the way at the top, and this, I tell you, is not gonna go good for me. So I most definitely thought that what I'm doing on screen right now was it. This was the final horde of zombies, and then I get my loot and we're all done. Mommy, I wanna go home. Wait, do I have to go in the hole? But I really don't want to. Oh God, I forgot about this place. It's a straight up trap. It's a straight up trap. Oh yeah, we definitely screwed up here. Oh my God! Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. They're all on me now. They're all on me. All eyes on me! Heal! Who was gonna tell me? That was by far the hardest quest that I've ever run in this game in the history of me. Oh my gosh, that sucked. I'm surprised I'm alive. Honestly, I'm surprised I'm alive. I thought this was gonna be easy, and then you get up here and it's just a complete death killing room. Oh, and there's SMG turrets. That's awesome. That has that much storage? Are you serious? Wait, you must repair this before picking it up. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Okay, we're good. So remember when I told you to look at the time? It's been exactly 24 hours. And I didn't even search everything there. The drive home took ages because I decided to go around the burnt forest and not destroy my car with all of those trees, but I need to go home because it's day 89, with Horde Night being on day 91. We need to get back to our hometown. I don't have any of my genetic blueprints on me, so we just gotta go home first. But I should finally have enough to make my genetic mod and max out a lot of my perks. All right, everybody. What you got for me? Show me your inventory. Boom. Show me your inventory. Boom. Okay. So I'm at 96. I need 104. We are so close to being there. After quickly going home, organizing, grabbing all of my sellables and my blueprints, I headed back to Rect to hopefully get this done. Now I have 2 homies with me, so that thing's gonna flip all the time. Intelligence, you'll give me 55, that's it. You've got to be kidding me. And the rest of the day, I poop stained my underwear, and that's all she wrote. Imagine someone doesn't watch the entire video and they skip to that part and they're like, what the hell is this dude talking about? After running the quest, I had everything I needed to craft the final intellect mod that I needed. Now I just had to go through and combine all 3 mods for each category into their respective mod, and then I can combine all 5 for the final genetic mod. Genetics, craft. Wow, that took a long time to do, but we finally have it. Where does that go? It gives +2 to each 10 level perk and +1 to each 4 to 5 level perk. Alrighty, let's check out those perks. So cardio and parkour are at 10. Constitution maxed out. Deep cuts 4 out of 5. Lucky looter 4 out of 5. Physician 3 out of 5. Treasure hunter 1 out of 3. Never gonna touch that. Charisma 4 out of 4, 4 out of 4, and 3 out of 5, and it's only level 6. I don't even use stamina while running anymore because of cardio. That's stupid. It's so good. 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 I also crafted the next tier of mace, which was called the Heavy Morning Star, and I'm not going to touch on it that much because it was god awful. Anyways, day 90, I got slightly carried away. I upgraded the rest of the Horde base though, so everything is forged steel, but the next part is where I got carried away. I had all of this leftover concrete that I initially made for my Horde base, but yeah, screw it. Let's just turn our house into a freaking jail cell. 1100 more. It was then time for more poop stain. And no, I'm not just running this for the expertise books. I'm actually getting closer to getting to tier 5 quest, which is the ultimate goal. The only issue is it was no quick quest this time because apparently the theme for the final 10 days is get hit with 3 seekers twice a day plus bosses. Oh my gosh, this is like the ultimate war, man. And, well, there goes the rest of my day 90. Wow! Well, what an eventful day. What an eventful 10 days. I feel like I have finally mastered this. See, I say that and then Vanity Tower actually kicks my ass into the ground, so... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and turn this quest in, and, I will see you guys on day 91. Let's see what the reward is real quick. Probably not gonna be anything too special.
Oh, let me guess. You need to buy something.
Honestly, I think we're just gonna take this. Oh, we get 2 rewards. Yeah, ammo. You guys are gonna have to forgive me for being the dumbest person on the planet. Global achievements is right here. It's been in front of my face the entire playthrough. I just didn't know that global achievements was an actual clickable button within the skills. So now I know how to activate my vitality mod. Just for level 1, I had to kill 35 disturbed tourist zombies outside of the forest biome. On the bright side, since I grinded out quest from day 70 to 80, I have an assload of ammo to trade. Dude, that's gnarly. I mean, I'm talking 1627. To kick off the day, I did some more ammo crafting, and it's not that I think I'll need this throughout my Horde nights because I already have like 6,000, but I think it's just good backup. I also used more expertise bundles and got my maces up to quality 5 Heavy Morning Star, which I thought was funky because I thought that was the final tier, and apparently there's one more. Go ahead and start getting some clay real quick. We can just do that here. I wanted to craft more bullet tips, and it was unfortunate that I ran out of clay this late in the game, so we have to do more farming. After that, I repaired each and every piece of my armor for hopefully the final time before heading south, because I haven't discovered anything south of where I live right now. Unfortunately, I was only met by more burnt forest and a broken arm and a bunch of boogers, so yeah, let's head back home. Look at these fools. We got Owen, we got Maverick, and we got Caden. What are you guys doing? No way this is a thing. Now you guys believe me, right? It was just before Horde Night, and I was hit with another 3 Seekers, so it's time to blow some ammo, waste a lot of time, and hopefully not get caught with my pants down. I can't really be doing this right now. Horde Night's starting in 3 hours. See, I say all that, but then I forget that this shotgun's actually the best thing on the planet, and I swept through all 3 of them. Well, that was fast. And now that I knew that my homies could help me during Horde Night, I had all 3 of them in the Horde base with me, standing in place. Here we go. Look at this thing. It's just laying waste. With how things are going, I thought I was able to rock the shotgun for the entire Horde Night, but as things went on, and as time went on, it got a little too hectic. Dude, I don't even have to use my 9mm. I am taking radiation damage. Things are getting a little hectic here. Oh boy, oh boy. Honestly, my homies are helping a lot because all they're doing is straight up stunning all of these fools. It's like unlimited freaking electric traps. I also love that ammo hasn't been an issue for like the past 3 or 4 Horde Nights. We've just been questing so much and figuring out bullet crafting that it's just smooth sailing, baby. Cheesecake, you're the only one that I'm worried about. Oh yeah, we're getting a little hectic right now. Woo-wee. Damn, I didn't even realize I'm almost out of shotgun ammo. Actually amazing. Damn, just like that, we've already done Horde Night. As per usual, another successful Horde Night, and by now you already know, we do organizing, pick up loot bags, check the Horde base to see if anything needs to be repaired, which quite honestly, not really. Nothing ever really gets below 8,000 health. Alright, I think I have everything I need to roll. Let's grab this remedy. I need to get up to tier 5 quest. I only need to do 4 more. And that's exactly what the next few days are going to consist of, because I'm really persistent on the fact that I want to show you guys a tier 5 before day 100, and we only have 7 days. Do you have any jobs? We have the NDC checkpoint. We're just gonna take 4 tier 3s. Let's do places we haven't done. And since none of these were necessarily hard or anything special, we're gonna blow through it. As you can see, first up was wildfire camping. There was a few zombies in the final loot room, so I will give it that, but nonetheless, I completed it in about 2.5 hours. There's actually a lot more loot than I was thinking. That was an infested. Tier 5 chainsaw, tier 6 V6, tier 6 car radiator. Yeah, we're definitely getting somewhere in this game. Next up was Mason Farms, which was a little bit tougher, yes, but also just a few hours. Very straightforward. Kill all the zombies, grab the loot, head to the next one. Our third quest was at Journey's End, which ended up being just to retrieve the supplies, so I did this one very fast. And here's where I got a little confused, so I went back to get my rewards, and once I turned in all 3 quests, it brought me from 6 out of 10 to 8 out of 10, so don't really know what happened there. I went straight home to do a big drop-off because my inventory, along with all all 3 of my homies were completely full. And then before questing again, another Seeker Horde. Why is it happening so often? Also, day 94, something cool. I maxed out the rest of my perks with the exception of 3 unusable ones. So we're done with that as well. Melee and tool stamina usage reduced by 20%, power attacks by 30%. So there's no real reason to go into strength anymore. Dexterity is done, constitution is done, intelligence. We need 2 more books for physician, and then better barter as well. After some playing around with skills and perks, in the morning I headed back to wildfire camping to hopefully finish up the rest of my tier 4 quests. And after completing the wildfire camping one, we headed back to Mason Farms for a second time. And things went a lot worse than they did the first. So, those of you who play this game know that Mason Farms has 2 parts to it, the main house and then the barn. As soon as I went to head to the barn, 3 more Seekers showed up, along with zombie bears, a screamer, and a bunch of tainteds. It truthfully felt like it was never ending, and after killing the Seekers, just more screamers and more tainteds. Leave me alone! Well, there goes like 5 hours. The worst part of everything that just happened is, number 1, it's already almost day 95, and number 2, once I turned in both quests, they only counted for 1 yet again. Dude, no way, since when? Day 95, I ran my final tier 4 quest, which was more poop stain. And finally, after 95 struggling days, I've made it to tier 5s. Anyways, after all of the poop stains that I've been running, we had enough expertise bundles to get to the final tier of mace called the Savage. Mace damage is 72. Oh my god. This thing's about to be cracked out of its mind. 106 damage. With all of my perks damn near maxed out, all of my weapons at the highest possible tier, and 95 days of experience under my belt, it's time to put it all to the test and run the hardest mission ever, being a tier 5. At the U.S. Army post. I don't know what we're about to witness, but I know that none of it can be good. This is gonna be stupid hard. Oh my god, this place is massive. All right, does anybody want to place bets on how long this is gonna take me to complete? I don't think I'm ready for this, but we're gonna do it. I started off the mission by using my guns, but then I noticed that most of the zombies weren't even tainted, so what's the point of having melee weapons if we're not gonna use them? Honestly, I think I might be safe to just use my knuckles for now. Wait, but if I'm gonna use my knuckles, then why the hell wouldn't I just use this bad boy? That's when I noticed that after damn near maxing all of my weapons and my classes, that this mace was knocking down each and every zombie on the first hit. Look at the knockdown! He cannot get up. And I have radiation poisoning, because who the hell would I be if I didn't? It knocks them all down in 1 hit! With my newfound knowledge and love for this mace, I knew that running this entire place with it was possible. But at the same time, I'm not quite sure why none of the zombies were tainted, because this is the hardest mission that I've ever run, being a tier 7. Why is this mace so strong? Which leaves more to be desired, so maybe on day 100 we'll run something even harder. I honestly wish that most of this building was a little bit more interesting, so we're gonna skip to the part where I go inside, because that's when things get tight. Oh my goodness. This is where 1,000 military men come out of nowhere. I remember. Look at how good it is. Never in a million years did I think I'd be able to melee my way through a tier 7 quest. Don't get me wrong, this entire quest isn't butterflies and roses. There was a few points where I got scared for my life, and you'll see exactly when that happens. Why? I unfortunately did not have the time to go into all of the other classes and experience them, but what I can say from my experience with what I'm using is that the maces plus biker gear is almost unbeatable. Keep coming, guys. I mean, I'll just keep sitting here doing this. Just me sitting here hitting a pile of dead bodies. Now for the part where I actually lost my cool. I came into this final room, did not realize that there was going to be 100 zombies. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Woo! That's a lot of zombies! Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be all right. Yeah! Woo! I'm scared. Arlene! Soldier! Wow! Wow! Ah! Whoa! Wow, they just all keep coming back to life, don't they? Boink. 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 By now, things have calmed down, so I knew that I was going to be okay. Unfortunately, I thought that was the last room, so now I have to spend a lot longer in this building than I would have rather. This place is a lot larger than I thought. It looks small from the outside, but man, does it just keep going. We arrived here at noon on day 95, so it's almost been a full 24 hours, which I feel like is the theme for these harder quests. Luckily, this is the last wave of zombies before we finally reach the end. Oh, that's the final room. I remember this place. It's as soon as I come in here. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea why that was labeled as a tier 7. That was easy as hell. My gosh, that was nothing. The anticipation was freaking more fun than that. Well, this gave me a huge opportunity to build up a bunch of ammo. I didn't pull out my gun except for like cleanup kills. We used this the entire time. Look at that. We maxed it out too. I mean, dude, there's like more tainted zombies outside of the POI than there is inside. With almost another full day behind us, it was time to head back home and start preparing for our final Horde night. All right, better barter 1 and 2. Everything is finally maxed out. Better barter maxed. At this point, Briston might just give you ammo. Okay, maybe not. But trades are really good now. You get 10% better deal when buying and selling from any trader. We're selecting that. And then honestly, we're probably just going to take the expertise bundle. Let's go ahead and map out where we're going to be placing these SMG turrets because I have a shotgun there. I could extend this out. At my last POI that we just ran, I found 2 SMG turrets, which was perfect. So I'll have 1 shotgun and 2 SMGs for our final Horde night, and I think it'll get the job done. Unfortunately, from here forward, I crashed a lot. Luckily, it didn't happen the rest of the playthrough, but this means a lot of corrupted files. Game crashed. Love that. Other than crashing 1,000 times, day 97 didn't really amount to much. I played around a lot, messed around with expertise bundles, and got each class weapon to the fullest. Well, to the fullest of my ability. By the end of this playthrough, I never truly maxed out any single class, but they were close enough. Other than that, you guys know my goal, which is to buy the helicopter by day 100, and the only way to do that is by killing zombies and getting monies, and that's exactly what I did for the rest of the day. Me and my homies went to different houses and different POIs within our small little town and killed as many zombies as possible. At this very moment, I believe I had somewhere around $112,000, and to buy the helicopter originally was $150K, but with better barter max, it's now $132. Day 98, I brought all of my valuables to Rec's shop and also my extra ammo so I could do ammo trading for 9mm. Please tell me the game didn't crash. Of course it did! After about 3 more crashes, I was finally able to get it going and sold all of my sellables. There we go. We've made... Oh gosh, man, the money, it rolls in so slow, but we've racked up quite a bit. 113,000, we were getting one step closer. I wonder if I went to a different trader if they would have a tier 5 quest. There's probably nothing because there's nothing too close to this place. If I headed back to the snow biome or the desert, which I do plan on going to the desert to get my helicopter, then there might be runnable quests in that area. You know what we need to do? What I'm gonna spend the day doing? It's our final Horde night. I have to do this. I can't just finish the playthrough off not doing this. I have to decorate this damn Horde base, and I have all day to do so. Well, I thought I had all day, but then I realized that paint in this mod is beyond stupid to make, and it takes really long. Why is paint so expensive? That takes the fun out of it. It used to be so easy to craft. With it costing 3 different colors of dye, corn flour, and boiled water. At the end of the day, it does give you 1,000, so I guess I'm complaining for nothing, but still! Oh, a crafts and loss of 1,000. Okay. Anyways, while paint was crafting, it was time to decorate the interior. Our base is laid out kind of stupid, so it has to go somewhere like that. Put our chest right here. Our spotlights, I'd like to put on top. There we go. Gotta get those wired up. Oh yeah, that's really lighting up the area. We love that. Okay, and now my gun safe. We could put like in that corner. Our desk. Oh yeah, that's a good look. Okay, we'll stop it there. And then we do, what is it, paint surface? Yes. 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 Okay, and then we just go back to paintbrush, paint there. There. It feels really good that I've earned myself this day. I don't have to struggle or work my ass off to do anything crazy. I just get to paint my base while preparing for one of the hardest nights that I'm ever gonna have. And now for the stairs, we go back to materials and we make the stairs out of something like maybe concrete broken. That looks cool. Front of the base, we want to do something that's badass, like maybe a reinforced wood. That's all done. Okay. So now we do the inside. Now for the inside of the base. Woo-wee! Ah, yes! That's so cool. That's freaking sick, dude. Hell yes. I am in love. There's still some parts we missed, but we don't really have time. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. All right. We're good. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. We're ready. 64 zombies, our final Horde nights, and I am scared as ever. Those turrets are putting in work, though. It doesn't feel that different so far, but I think once the zombies get rolling... Oh, God. Let's drink. Let's drink. They're really piling up right there at the stairs, which I'm worried about. Oh my gosh, guys, we are laying waste! Wow, we're already at 181 kills and counting. Not even halfway through the night. Things are getting a little crazy on my end. Lay them down! Yes! They're starting to pile up a lot. Oh, God. We gotta push them back a little bit. Push them back, push them back. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Cheesecake was up here for a while. Repairs are still okay. We're good, we're good. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's Windows sounds everywhere. Our final Horde night, guys. We are almost through this madness. Damn, 320 kills. This is more than we've ever gotten in a single Horde night, and it's still going up. My goal is 400 by the time this is over. I think I can get there. Keep it counting. Keep it counting. 346, 347. The fact that I've killed that many zombies in one night. Give me there, baby. $366. I think we're gonna get it. We might even be over 400. Direwolf, you gotta die. You gotta die. Don't let that sun rise yet. Don't let it rise. 395, 396. Let's go. We broke 400 before the night was over. That's an achievement alone. It just ended too. My God. We're not in the clear yet, though. We have so many zombies to clean up here. My electro trap's held up. It sounds like my turrets still have ammo in them. Clean up on aisle sizing. I'm getting jacked up a little bit. It's fine. When Horde Night was over, I hired my final survivor. Join the squad, buddy. We got 4 homies. I'm gonna pick up all these loot bags, and then we're gonna get our day started. Head over to the freaking desert, man. Get our damn helicopter. Unfortunately, there was no time to waste, as it's already day 99, and I still want to run a harder tier 5 quest and get my helicopter. So we have to leave now. And with the fact that my destination was over 4 kilometers away, plus I have to go through the burnt forest, it took a long time. But I did level up my skills, so I wonder if I get a better deal for buying this helicopter now. 132,000, that's actually massive. Okay. All right, how can I get $20,000 like quick, you know? We have Vanity Tower and 7 days suites. Let's just run 7 days suites. Screw it. Screw it. I was hoping this final quest could get me the $20,000 I needed and also give you guys a show. And, well, it did both of those things. Everything's tainted! Leave me alone! Why wasn't my other quest like this? I don't know if it was a glitch or just an off day for Wrecked, but this guy definitely sent me to a hellhole, so this mace is not gonna work. This quest started off in a courtyard with a tennis court, a beach hangout area, and an assload of purple zombies. Okay, so that was obnoxious and crazy as hell. Oh, for the love of God, what is happening right now? I'm kind of scared and over it. That is 4 dogs for what? Boy, you thought it was gonna get easier? Let me out! Wow! You have to forgive me, I was in the thick of it, but it's the mighty day 100. We've done all 100 days. We just have to finish this now. So, I thought 2 zombies spawned. Why is there 1,000? Oh, this doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. No! Move! That's ridiculous. No way, no way, no way. This is harder than Horde Night. This is harder than Horde Night. Let me reload. Don't get up, don't get up, don't get up. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ah! No way I have to search every one of these rooms. We're not even going to go for loot. We don't have time. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's a lot, that's a lot. Oh, no, I almost died. You can bet your bottom dollar that I was here all day, and I started going cross-eyed with all the rooms and floors beginning to look the same. A wave of calmness had finally hit, and I thought I was almost done with this place, but what was about to happen was beyond my expertise, beyond my skill and ability. This is the end! We're screwed. Wow, I just almost died. How did I... My biggest mistake ever was being a content junkie and trying to give you guys what you deserve. All right, I think I can deal with the remaining zombies. I did not take into account screamers, wandering hordes, and anything else that would come of this. Wowzers. Wow, 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 wow. That's so many. This is ridiculous! All my people are dead. All of them. I backed myself into a corner. This is not good. Yeah, we're dead here. After I was just talking all that smack. Move! 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 I'm almost through! I'm almost through! I'm almost through! Go! Which one of you are quest zombies? I can't tell.
Screw the quest at this point. I should have left. This was my biggest mistake.
Ooh, almost didn't make it out of that one.
You'd think I would die to a horde, but nope. A spider caught me off guard and one-tapped me.
I'm not too sure what I just experienced, but I don't think I ever want to experience it in my life again. Now I have to do parkour to get up here.
I failed the quest, yes. What do you want me to say? I suck at this game. I have never claimed to be good. I tried my hardest and that's all that matters, but I do have enough money. Let's go buy the damn heli.
Give it to me, Greta. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Boink!
After robbing the parts from my Evo, I was finally able to take flight with my 4 homies across the entire island. With 100 days behind us, I can say that I'm really proud of myself. I overcame one of the hardest mods this game has to offer, and I learned a bunch of stuff along the way. You all made this possible, so for that, I'd like to say thank you. Your support means everything to me, and I'll always appreciate you guys more than you know. But with that, the video has come to its end, and I'd like to ask a little favor. If you enjoyed what you've seen here today, please don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. But I'll leave you with that. I'll see you next time. I love you all. Go touch some grass. It's been 4.5 hours.